Alrighty. Hello. Hello, hello. Just making sure everything seems to be up. Alrighty. Good morning. We're getting started fairly early today because I am excited for the new Pokemon Pocket Pack. And honestly, we're just gonna hop straight into it. Unmute my music. Is that too loud? Music or Pocket? Yes, our new update. Ooh. Oh right, Celestial Guardian's now tradable. Okay, interesting. They changed some other things. But yippee! I've seen almost nothing about this new pack, this new set. Let me do this rare pick real quick. And then also, before I forget, I still need to buy. Oh, I didn't get the Solgaleo. But I still need to buy the rest of the hourglasses from the shop before they, so I could get it resets in another day or two. I almost don't want to see the rest of the Wonder Picks right now because I can get spoiled. But I will check them after we open some packs. Just not right now. But yes, I don't think I'm going to use up all of my hourglasses. I do have almost 1,000 though. I don't think I would be able to get the rest of them with this. What is it, 60? This gives 60, then no, I will be able to. Yeah, I save up hourglasses a ton, because I prefer to like wait for a new set to come out and then I open a whole fuck ton all at once of that new set. And let me get these ones as well. But since I didn't end up streaming for like a month or so, I didn't use up the hourglasses for the last set, Celestial Guardians. So I was like, maybe I'll stream me, opening some packs at some point. And then, that never happened. And I was just like, I guess I don't really feel the need to open, like, sets of 10 for that set, so for now I'll just save the hourglasses. Also, oof, that killed a lot of my tickets, but it's okay. And let me get some of the other new stuff. Nothing else new, just the thingy, Buzzwole. Anything else new in here, or here, or here? Yes, an Acerola pack. You see, I'm gonna want both of these, so I have to fork over like a good $45 for both of these. But I'll build up a ton of Pokegold with that. So they haven't been releasing Pokegold accessories and such for like, they haven't released any for like a good while, so I wonder what they'll be doing next for that. Let me do some of my likes real quick. A little bit harder to spam, like very quickly do the likes on my computer than on my phone. That's alright. You get a like, and 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 you get a like. Alright, so how many hourglasses do I have now? Yeah, over 1,000. I think maybe I'll open 50 packs. I don't want to waste all. It wouldn't be a waste, but I don't want to use up all of my hourglasses just yet. I like having a lot, but a good 50 that should get me through a good amount of these packs. In terms of like collecting a lot of cards. So yeah, well, I'll open this first pack that I have a free pack of. Pick one at random. We'll pick you. Ooh, they have a little Ultra Beast tag. Okay, we got a holo. Ooh, I like this Sinister Carvana. There's a few cards you think I'd like. Yeah, there was a lot of cards from Celestial Guardians that, like, their full art versions were just so pretty. There were so many fucking pretty cards. Shinotic. Okay, we're just getting warmed up though. First pack of the day. But yeah, I really don't know any of the cards that are going to be in this set. I don't even know how many cards are in this set. I do know that there are shinies though. I guess they might be adding shiny cards to every set from now on, which is interesting. Yeah, let's just go for it. Now help me count, cause feel like I'm gonna lose track of how many cards I've opened. I guess I could just kind of look at how many hourglasses I have left. But I didn't see any sparkles or any special noises in that 10 pack, so ooh, hopefully we get something good. Okay, nothing much. Oh, I haven't been reading these items. Beastite. There was a beast wall or something. Fuck if I know. Attacks used by the Ultra Beast this card is attached to do plus 10 damage to your opponent's active Pokemon for each point you have gotten. Okay, interesting. So up to 20 plus 20 damage. I guess that could be okay. I like this drawing. You just got immersive art? There's no fucking way. You already got your immersive. Bro. Oh my gosh, look at this fairy. Hello. There's no fucking way. I'm so miffed. Okay, I heard something here. We got a full art. Wait, pull. Ooh. Hello. I like this. This is really cool artwork. You're 14 packs in, but you already got your immersive. That's nutty. I still haven't gotten a single immersive from Celestial Guardians, or I don't think I got the one from Shining Revelry either. So I forget what the immersive for Shining Revelry is. I haven't been like as immersed in. I get it, immersed in Pokemon Pocket. Oh, I like this Stuffle art. Hello. Ooh, okay. You can use this card if your opponent has gotten at least 1 point. Choose one of your Ultra Beasts, attach 2 random energy to that Pokemon, but from your discard pile specifically. Interesting. Okay, I'm not getting very much in terms of holos or anything better from this set of 10 Repel. Switch out your opponent's active basic Pokemon. Only basic though. Yeah, nothing. I think I heard that all of the... Ooh, I got an EX in this one, okay. I think I heard that all of the Ultra Beast cards have moves that are based on like music and dance or something like that. Which does sound cool. Oh, hello. Triplet headbutt. Click 3 coins, this attack does 60 damage for each head. So, this is like a way better Celebi. Like, way better. What? That's kind of nutty. Let me read what this card does. You can use this card only if your opponent hasn't gotten any points. During your opponent's next turn, all of your Ultra Beasts take minus 20 damage from attacks. Ooh, Looker! Your opponent reveals all of the supporter cards in their deck. Interesting. I don't know if that will be used too much. A lot of the like support cards that are like very specific don't end up getting used too terribly much, I feel like. Looking at the cards you have, that sounds true about the Ultra Beast attacks. Yeah, I think I saw that in a post somewhere. But yeah, this 10 pack was honestly kind of mid. We got 1 full art and 1 EX, and that's it. We got a few holos, and of course we're filling out the decks, but also, oof, that is rough. I want to get my immersive. I am so jealous. Wait, there's only 1 fire type card in this set, at least in terms of like normal cards? Question mark? Interesting. Now, actually thinking about this, I might regret this later because recently what they've been doing is that they've been releasing the new what do you call it, missions for the gold missions. They've been releasing them like a day or 2 after the set comes out. So yeah, the premium missions. So I'm not gonna get credit for opening all of these, unfortunately. There's only 1 fire type card and only 3 water types. Yeah, that's interesting. Oof, I'm already down to 900. I always forget that it's 10 hourglasses per. Ooh, I got a sparkle there. I heard a noise as well. Whoa! 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 What the fuck? How this was the first card of this 10 pack. Okay, well shit, I got my immersive too. I willed it into existence. Oh, are there multiple immersives for this set? Whoa, man. Whoa. Yo, this is so cool. Okay. Okay, it's been an extremely hot minute since I've gotten an immersive. Wait, I got a fucking god pack. Cause I was like, the immersive as the first card? There's no way. And yeah, I'm right, there is no way because this is a god pack. Okay. Okay. I have no idea what I could get, but I see 2 rainbows, another 2-star of some kind, and a shiny card. Okay. Ooh, okay, a Guzzlord. Okay, pretty. I hope I don't get any duplicates, so I hope I don't get a second Guzzlord in that rainbow. Oh, a little Froakie! Hello! Oh my goodness! Oh, so pretty. Oh my gosh, it's Gladian! Holy shit! Oh my gosh. And then what is... I really hope that this rainbow isn't a duplicate. Oh, yes! Yes, okay. Oh, look at that. I feel like you never see him with like his arms fully out like that. Oh my gosh, yes. That is everything I've ever wanted. Holy shit. And that was the first pack in this set of 10. Don't mind if I do. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, I need another one of those. Yes, I need another one of those. Oh, hell yeah. Well, that's it. I might as well just end the stream. That's the best thing that we're gonna get. You still haven't gotten a god pack? I think that's my second god pack that I've ever gotten. The first one was in Mythical Island, so that was months and months ago. Oh, hello, a Lilligant! Oh, I love her. Oh, I heard something. Oh, wait! No! No. I'm gonna put that back. I don't believe you. A gold card. I've never gotten a fucking gold card before. What is going on? What is going on today? I don't even know what the gold card is. It's probably gonna be a Buzzwole, isn't it? Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh my gosh, that's so much better than a Buzzwole. Don't mind if I do. I've never gotten a gold card before. A god pack and a gold card in this set of 10. Oh my goodness. Yo, I'm popping off. That's it. There's nothing that could be better than that. I wonder if there is a gold card of Buzzwole. Right, I should play the lottery at this point because that's nutty luck in this one set of 10. I think that was the last one. Yes, this is beautiful. I want to take a screenshot. Yes, and then I want to take a screenshot of this too. Oh, hell yes. Okay. It's the only gold. Oh, beautiful. I was like, oh, I would be a little bit sad if it was Buzzwole. Just because Buzzwole already has its own, like, immersive. I just want more, but yes. I don't know how to pronounce her name. Nihiligo. I'll keep it as that. Someone else can correct me. Holy shit. A god pack and a gold. That's it. I don't even know what to say. I want to see these bitches get put in. Oh yes. Oh yes. Whoa, there's a ton of shiny cards, aren't there? Yes, I want to take a screenshot of this as well. Yes, please. Nihilago, that's how you... Nihilago? Oh, whoa. That's really hard to say quickly. Nihilago. I suppose I don't know. Does anyone know? Okay, we'll open another 10. I think this is our third set of 10. Okay. Let's see. Anything? Oh, no sparkles. No little noises. Nope, nothing. I'm already getting a ton of duplicates of everything. Just trying to fill out that dex, but, you know. There aren't that many cards in this set. There seems to be a lot of shinies, though. Ooh! Oh, okay, a shiny card. There's 14 shiny cards. 4 are full art. You're sure that I would want one specific full art shiny? Well, I guess let's hope that this one is it. I don't know what it could be. Hello, a little Growlithe. Hello. I'm guessing that's not the one that I want, because... Ooh, another EX. Hello? This EX went first? Aw, boo. I was like, why is this EX the first card? That's really rare. But don't mind if I do, I'll take that. Okay, nothing special. All of these are duplicates for the most part. And nothing special. And a holo. Let's see. And it's a duplicate. Alright, we got, we did get a shiny. And we got an EX card as well. And then after I finish this set of 5 that I'll open, what I like to do is I like to go through the card list after and favorite all of the ones that I don't currently have, just so that they're a little bit easier to see which ones I do need or don't need in Wonder Picks, and then that also just allows me to see the rest of it, the rest of the set. Alright, I think this one's our 4th set of 10. Anything? Anything? No, I didn't see any sparkles. Wait, I got another immersive! Ah! Where was this luck for Celestial Guardians? For Shining Revelry? Seriously? Okay, a second Buzzwole. I'm not complaining. If I end up getting a fucking 3rd one, I think I'm going to exchange it for the special tickets. but hell yeah, I mean, I gotta make a Buzzwole deck, like, for sure, right? When you were looking up the sets, a lot of people were saying that the Guzzlord will be the new meta. Oh, okay, I'll look into them. Maybe we can make some decks and do some of the battles. I still haven't finished all of my solo battles yet for like Celestial Guardians. So, ooh, I got a full art here. Oh, another So Valley. Still a cool card. I could use 2 in a deck if I wanna. Okay, nothing special. Anything? Nope. I feel like the Ultra Beast should be hollows. Nothing much. Alright, we're getting a lot of duplicates. I'm thinking maybe I won't open up another 10 pack. Just so that I can 1, save some hourglasses, and 2, because like I'm just getting so many duplicates. But yes, we got another immersive on that first pack. I suppose we are still getting some new cards to fill out the decks. Let's see these go in. Whoop. Alright. Yeah, actually, this set, I don't know, it feels really small. Because look how much I've gotten already. I only need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm guessing like 8, 9, 10, 11 maybe at max. For like, you know, the regular diamond cards. And then I have a couple of full arts, I'm assuming. And then all of these shinies. And then some other 2-star full arts for the trainer cards. I guess I might as well. There's only 69 normal cards. I'll just open up another one. And if I get a 3rd immersive, then don't mind if I do. I did see some sparkles. Okay, I thought for a second that was another immersive, but it's an EX. It's alright. I was about to say. Ooh, Lycanroc. It's the Dusk form. Okay, nice. Nothing too special here. I forget which pack had the sparkles, but I'm sure we'll see. It was like in the middle, so maybe like 5. Maybe it was this one, 4. We got a full art here. Okay, Celesteela. Because I was about to say, if I get another So Valley full art. Nothing here. Ooh, I saw something. Okay, an EX. Whoa. An EX as the 2nd card, though. Another Guzzlord. Okay, so if this is indeed going to be the new meta, I think that's my 2nd one. I can make a deck with it. Ooh, another full art. Okay, we're getting a little bit more substance, but it is a dupe of Celesteela. It's alright. Anything here? Nope. Anything here? Nope. And that was our last pack for the day. And another Celesteela just to rub in my face. But still, we got an EX. We got 2 EXs and 2 full arts. Although they were the same card, but that's alright. It is a very small set. But yeah, with that set of 50, technically 51 cards that I opened up, I already got like a majority of the cards in here. So what we'll do now is we'll look through our pack points and we'll look for which ones we don't have. I believe I have all of those. I don't have this Buzzwole regular EX. I already have 9 Blacephalons. I didn't even fucking realize how many I was pulling. So I was going through it so fucking quickly. I already have 8 Shinxes. Shinxes? There's a high chance that I might finish this this set, and then I might go back to opening what do you call it? Celestial Guardians, because I still have a few cards there to get. I don't have any of the fucking immersives. So, and that's what I really care about is getting the immersives. Cause like obviously I really like collecting, you know, all the full arts as well. All the full arts and the immersive. That's like mostly what I care about. Any 2-star cards are nice. I've never gotten a gold until today, so I don't fucking really care about golds. Jesus, I have 10 proper rocks. But I do want the immersives from each set, and so far I've been pretty unlucky, I feel like, for the last couple of sets. But yeah, I will, once we get to the bottom, I will see what shinies and other 2-star cards there are that you kind of said that there was going to be one that I would really like. And I will have to be the judge of that. I actually wonder how many pack points I have for Celestial Guardians. I keep on forgetting the name of it. That set. This Rowlet full art is really, really cute. Hermosa, Blacephalon, and Alolan Meowth. So there's only 6 full arts, but I got 2 of Celesteela and 2 of Silvally. And then... Oh, right, wait. I think I forgot to wishlist these, though. And then after this, I'll also check, my Wonder Picks, see if there's anything good there. But yeah, oh my gosh, that God Pack. So interesting, I didn't realize this until now, but the shiny cards, because of their rarity, they could be in God Packs as well. Ooh, look at this Looker full art, that's... Ooh, I really like the Lucenine full art. Yo, she's such a baddie. Ooh, the Lycanroc rainbow looks so nice. I got that 2 times over. I got the Growlithe. This Arcanine. I got the Froakie, Frogadier, Greninja. There's a Jinx. Okay, I'm going down it slowly because now I feel like I'm anticipating a card that I would really like, but I still don't know what it would be. Oh! Holy fucking shit, yes, I do want that card. Oh my god. I need that card, actually. Scratch that, I need that card. Look at this! This is so precious. Oh, definitely 100.5%. If I ever get enough pack points, it's going straight to this card if I don't get it, like, normally. Oh my goodness. Yes. Celebi is one of my favorite Pokemon. Oh my goodness, look at her. Yes. She's everything. I need her. God damn it. I wish I could have gotten her in that God pack. Or in any of the other times I got a shiny. Oh my goodness. If I got her in that God pack, oh my gosh, I would be beyond elated. Holy shit. Ooh, also that leveled me up opening all of those packs. Don't mind if I do. Ooh, and I got an achievement for metal types. I guess they have been adding more metal type, well, I suppose, like, you know, the first couple of sets were based off of, like, gens 1 and 2. So there's, like, barely any metal type Pokemon. Well, not metal, technically steel. They call it metal in the pocket, though. Won 1,000 solo battles. I'm really close to this. But yes, ooh, I'm so excited. Let me see, what the active binder is right now. It's the Buzzwole one. Let me switch my binder to that one. I have this binder that's literally just called Showing Off, because I always switch it to the binder that is newest so that I could get some extra likes from random people. You can't believe they skipped over Gen 3. They would definitely go back to Gen 3, but you are right. It would make so much more sense if they just, like, went in order of, you know, the gens, because they were already doing that. But they did skip Gen 3. Don't worry, there will be a Gen 3. Let's see if anyone else needs likes. I'll like you, and you, and oh, and you, and you, and you. Alrighty then. I'm so happy with that, man. My first gold card. Where are you? More up. My first gold card. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Technically not my first exactly, because I have an alt account which I haven't played on in fucking months. But that one technically got a gold, I think, Charizard or something. But yeah, I stopped playing on that alt a while ago, which I should technically keep up with it because it's good for, you know, trading and such, but maybe at some point. But I've also fallen way behind. But yes, I'm almost done with, actually, let's do this. Almost done with this set. We really do only need like a couple. Let me see how, oh right, let me do the, this as well. You can't believe they made the Pokeball a gold card. Yeah, I saw that and I was like, if I got that as a gold card, I would be a little bit disappointed. But the thing is that, like, you use Pokeballs in, like, every deck. Not every deck, of course, because you don't absolutely need them in every deck, but you would use them in a lot of different decks. So, on one hand, it, like, feels a little bit disappointing, but on the other hand, it's kind of like, whoa, like, I can use this in basically whatever deck I want, versus, like, you know, this gold card, what type is she? She's a dark. So, like, I can only really use her in a dark type deck. So it's, like, a little bit more, you know, limited. It's still a really splashable card that isn't stuck to, yeah, you could just, like, show that shit off. I mean, shit, if I had a gold Pokeball card, I would also be putting that in absolutely every deck just to show off. Not that I've been, like, doing any actual battles in terms of, like, ranked or actual versus battles or anything, but yeah. Oh, someone just sent me a friend request. No thanks. I have so many friend requests that like I feel bad for declining them, so I'm just letting them stew. I want to make. Let's see. Oh, did I end up getting all the stuff from the shop? I think I did. Yeah. Usually they have when a new set comes out, they have another what's it called, display case thingy, but they don't this time. But I almost want to make some changes to, yeah, let's make some changes to our showing off binder, and add some of those cards in. Now you see I have to start removing some cards because I'm already full of, you know, all of these full arts and 2 stars and rainbows and immersives, but like now I don't know which ones I would want to remove to fit new ones in. I guess let's start with these, unfortunately, because these were from like either special events or premium. So I don't feel so special anymore. But I need to put my pretty gold card in here, another immersive. Did I get anything super special from Celestial? Ooh, I did. I got this Lunala 2-star. But that's it in terms of, you know, I have some shinies and stuff, but I think actually what I want to do is maybe I'll just make a whole, like a completely new, whole new binder if I have enough slots to make a new one, at least. Doop doop, and then I had doop. I'll keep this one as is, and then we'll make a new one. Why not? Yeah, I do have some more slots. I'll make this like, ooh, I'll use this. And I'll just like put all of my super shiny pretty cards in it. So like that should definitely go in there. We'll put all of our golds and our shinies and immersives. I'm gonna hold off on the rainbows, but I might end up putting rainbows in there. Scroll, 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 scroll. Some more shinies. Sure. Scroll, scroll, scroll. Immersive. I suppose I could look up the specific, you know, only like 2 stars or higher. I suppose that's what I should do. Rarity, 2 stars or higher, and promo. Got that Mew. I'll add you in. How many slots do we have? Oh, a ton. So I'll add in the rest of the immersives. Doop, 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 doop. You. Oh, whoops. I have a thing set to show your cards by descending rarity. It's like, ooh, right. Let me put you 2 in. I guess let me put my rainbows in. I don't have too many rainbows. I know that I have some duplicates of that Starmie shiny. Okay, I have 4 slots left. So I could put either I can put trainers or I can put like 2-star full art. Let's see. Let's just do this again. Oh, did I not put this Mew rainbow in? do I like more in terms of the trainer full art? Gladian or Leaf? That's tough. Because I like both of their backgrounds. I really... how much I like a 2-star card, like whether it's a trainer full art or like a Pokemon full art, really heavily depends on like their background. So like the Leaf background, like this is all pretty and like a peachy, pinky color, and then his is so cool because it looks like a galaxy. And then there are some other like full arts that like I just really want them because I like the colors that they've got going in the background. But I'll put Gladian. He's brand new. But how should I organize this? Oh, I have one more slot. Then shit, I'm putting Leaf in. Great, they both get to go in. It's perfect. Put Leaf in, and I think that's it. I wish I had that Celebi shiny. Oh my gosh. I want that Celebi shiny so bad. But yes, how should I organize this? Definitely I'm gonna put my gold first. I feel like this Mewtwo needs to go second. One, because I bought it, and also Mewtwo is my favorite Pokemon. Then I guess immersives. I'll do them going in order of most recent. But yeah, I'm missing the Dialga immersive, and I'm missing the Lily and the Guzma immersives from Celestial Guardians. I think that's it. Is that it? No. Hold up, let me hold that thought. What am I missing? Shining Revelry. What was the immersive for Shining Revelry? I don't actually know. Was it a Giratina? I think it was. I didn't get that one either. Yeah, it's this Giratina. Yeah, I did not get that either. So I'm missing 4 immersives, I believe. Which isn't too bad, but I was just so used to, like, I would just get the immersives naturally from just, like, opening cards, my daily packs. And, like, to be fair, from opening, 10 packs as well. But I just haven't gotten any in a hot minute. Because I got the Palkia immersive, and then I got the Arceus immersive. And then since then, I haven't gotten any. Until today, obviously, with this set, but... Sorry, just took a sip of a drink. Let's organize this the rest of the way. Now, you see, let me put the Mew immersive up here, just because I don't know what I would put on this line. I like it when things, like, look even and organized. Like, there's some kind of method to how you put together your binder. Of course, I feel like that's just part of the fun of making a binder. So yeah, 4 immersives I'm missing. Darn. And then I think I want to put my trainers at the bottom, unfortunately. I'll order you guys like that. I'm really happy I got this Pokemon Center lady full art because she looks perfect in that one like cherry blossom Sakura display thingy. I'll show it in a second. Me absolutely stuttering through that. I think I only have these 2 in terms of 2 stars, and then I'll put my rainbows. I'll also put them in order of newest to oldest. And then I we got this one. Burnape, and then Mew. Yeah, I honestly don't have too many rainbows either, do I? Not that I really care about the rainbows too much, in comparison to, you know, some of the other cards. And then these, I don't know how I want to organize these. I do have a Jigglypuff and a Wigglytuff. I'll organize it like that. Or maybe I could do all of the, I have 3 water types. And then, I don't really care about the orientation of these ones. Yeah, pretty binder. And then maybe I'll make this showing off art 2. Showing off 2. Oh, boo. Why not? Wait, is it too many characters? Shiny. Ooh, shiny. And then I'll set it to public. Let's see what... They need to add more tags, even though they're kind of, like, pointless. Shiny. Legendary. Favorite illustrations? I wouldn't say so. I feel like a lot of the other cards have better illustrations because the art for, you know, the full art, like the 2 stars, specifically, are just like, they all just like look computer generated with like some colorful background. But, you know, some of these other card arts are prettier. I would like to see some of them in full art. But alas, let's do my collection, sure. And then I think for now I'll set my, oh, you know what, I was about to say, like, I'll set that as my binder that's like, that gets shown off, but then I would have to switch it to the Buzzwole binder, which I don't. So I'll just leave that as is. Mind if I do? Thank you for the tickets, you guys. But what was I gonna say? Right, the display board. I call them display cases. But I have this, the Pokemon Center lady in this one, and it's perfect because like, just like the pink in the bottom corner, that looks really good with the cherry blossoms, and then the blue on the top corner that blends in with the sky. Oh my gosh, this is like the best card to go into this display board. Let's see if I can make any other ones. I put this Mewtwo card in this one, which I really like. But I have a gold card, and I don't know where that one would look best in. I almost feel like this one as well, because of the gold border that would be around it. Or maybe this temple one. Let's see how this one looks with our gold card. Or towards, there we go. Ooh. So it's either that one or oh darn, it doesn't just let me. It's either that one or this one. Or that gold card. Let me just. That's the only one I got, so. Oh, but look at that one with the gold border, man. Which one do you like first, you think? Because I'm not too sure. And then I don't think there's any other ones that would really look amazing with it. I guess the Cyber Realm would kind of look cool because it is an Ultra Beast. It's kind of like, whoa, you're in Ultra Space. But I like my colors matching for a reason. It just looks so much better. feel like this one has so much more pizzazz because of the gold, but I think I might go with the temple one after all. Just, it looks more regal. Yeah, sure. Put that out to the public, and you're shiny, and you're in my collection, and you're a legendary. Well, technically not a legendary, but close enough. Yeah, look at that. And that's all the display boards I can make. Honestly, it's so disappointing that there's a limit on this. Like, why are you hindering me? Especially that they add so many different display boards. Like, I wish I could make a display board for each, you know, display that, you know, they have right now, but there's too many. You know, there are some that I have like duplicates of. That, you know, I could remove one of these Venusaur ones. A lot of these were from like the more, like from months ago. But you know, I want to keep all of these. Because why would I need to, you know, get rid of a display board just to make a new one? I just don't fully understand why they have limits on the binders and display boards and the amount of decks that you can make. Like, it just makes no sense to me. It is interesting that that it's not just you can have one of each display or binder, but then they let you. Sorry, whoa, me butchering that sentence. It is interesting that it's not just that you can only have one of each display or binder, but then they let you use one of each. I'm sorry, that sentence makes no sense to me. What are you trying to convey, if you don't mind saying that again? Or not. You'll be back. Alright. See you in a bit. But yeah, like for example, I'm kind of running out of deck space as well. And a lot of these decks are extremely old. Like, you could tell that some of these are like from, you know, when the game came out, essentially. Ooh, you know what I actually want to do? I got a second Star U as a shiny, so I want to put that second one in this deck. But yeah, like these are like just super outdated in terms of like how effective they are, because you know all of these older cards don't have abilities. They don't have I didn't put any like Poke tools, or some of them I might have been like updating along the way. Does this have any Poke tools? No, it doesn't. And although I think I did put, you know, Poke tools in this one for the Patchy. I put some Patchies in that. But yeah, now there's Poke tools and so many new supporters and stuff like that. It's a little bit more complicated, I would say, in terms of just like, you know, I just haven't been keeping up with, you know, Pokemon Pocket as much as I would like to, which is okay to me. You know, I don't really fully mind, but I'm running out of deck space, and I want to make more. Like, for example, what is this one? This one's a metal deck that I was using for the latest event battle thing. And then this, I tried using this this Magnezone deck for something. I forget what exactly. It must have been something in the solo missions though. But yeah, I still have a ton of solo I still have a ton of solo missions to complete. I haven't finished any of the like, I think I was getting partially through the intermediate ones, but yeah, I still have a few of these to finish as well for Celestial Guardians. And then they just added a whole bunch more with extra dimensional buddies. Whoa, this loading screen is taking a while. So yeah, I'll probably work on those solo battles. I haven't been into Pokemon Pocket as much. I love the concept of the game, and I still play it every day, but I kind of got a little bit burnt out. Yeah. Which is alright. Let me complete some of these missions. But imagine how many more hourglasses I would have if I completed all of those all of those missions. That's like the main reason to complete them. But yeah, I think I will continue to open cards from this set, but I'm basically almost done with the whole set with just the 50 cards I opened today. And I do know that I still have quite a few cards to go in Celestial Guardians. Let me see how many exactly. In terms of just like diamond cards, and I also obviously really want the immersives for them. Yeah, I'm missing quite a few. Like, look at all these blank spots. All of this is filled in. There's still some from here. Some items I'm missing, or items and supporters. Missing quite a few full arts as well. Like, yeah, where do they start? They start here? Okay. From here to... where do they end? That's an EX. That's an EX. That's an EX. That's an EX. And that's an EX. So, just from here to here. But this is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like 10 full arts I'm missing. And then of course the immersives. And they've actually added a lot of shinies in this set too. Not that I would be anywhere close to getting all of them, but yeah. I still got a lot of cards, so I will definitely go back to opening Celestial Guardians, because in comparison, like, I barely have any cards in here. Oh right, before we forget, let's check out our Wonder Picks. Let's see, anything good? Ooh, that Buzzwole EX that I still need. Full art. Anything else? Okay, this one has 2 cards that I need. 1 card. Anything down here? No, not really. I think for now, I actually won't try to Wonder Pick one of them, because I think I can probably get the rest of the diamond cards if I just open up more packs for the rest of, you know, the month. They usually have the new sets have like a whole month to shine before they update it with another set, of course. The only thing I need for this outbreak event is the Solgaleo, but I don't think I'm gonna end up getting it, which is alright. And then what do I have in here? And then in terms of secret missions, I feel like I haven't completed many of the secret missions because I just haven't been playing as often, and I haven't been opening as many cards. I mean, as many packs as well. Not that I really mind, but I am missing some of the emblems for like the older sets at this point. It's just so hard to keep up if you're just like trying to play casually. Like, that's why I ended up getting so burnt out, is because I just felt like they were while I think that when the game first came out, the first pack had like a good 2 or 3 months of it was just that pack. So you felt like you had enough time to collect everything. And I did. I did collect everything before they came out with the booster. But then they started to release the new sets. Like every month there's either a new booster pack or a new like actual big set. And it's just too much to collect. Especially if you're not spending money on the game. Like I am not spending money on the game nearly as much as I used to. I have so many in here. I haven't even gotten a single Rowlet card for that icon. But yeah, the money that I do spend, to be fair, I actually do spend money on this game. I obviously have premium that I pay for, and then also whenever there's, you know, a new set of accessories in the shop here, I do like collecting these. So I buy these. Which does add up, you know, obviously, but I don't end up using my Pokegold for packs at all because I prefer to save this Pokegold for, you know, the next time they actually add more items to the Pokegold section, which they haven't. Once again, they haven't in a while. But whenever I do buy those, I'll be able to, you know, instead of using up the Pokegold on packs or whatever the fuck else, I would use it on whatever these have, because usually they end up being it ends up being like a set A and then a set B, and then the set A is like 115 Pokegold exactly, and then the set B is usually 45. Hello, welcome back. Just me ranting about how I got burnt out on Pokemon Pocket and I kind of have fallen behind because of it, and I don't spend money on the game, so I just, you know, I'm still falling behind in terms of collecting everything and stuff, but for sure this, you know, opening the 50 packs today helped in terms of collecting all the cards for this set. And honestly, what I was saying is that I can probably finish collecting the rest of the cards from this set like pretty easily, and then I would just go back to opening Celestial Guardians because there's so many cards I need left in this set. Not like a ridiculous amount, but there's a lot of empty spots and, you know, all these full arts, and then I also want the immersives wherever they are on this list. But yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it there for today. I did want to maybe do some solo battles, but I'm not really feeling it. There's so many solo battles that I need to finish though, because these the amount of hourglasses and even shop tickets as well I would get from completing all of these that I've been missing out. Like look how many are in here. Jesus, how many missions. But yeah, I just haven't been doing these as much in my free time. I play Pokemon Pocket a lot more casually these days. Let me see how many hourglasses I'm left with. A little bit over 400. If I do complete those solo battles, that'll fucking bounce back up to, man, I don't even know. A ton. I would have a ton of hourglasses. But yes, I think that's where we'll leave it for today. We'll get back to playing Pokemon. Let me just check something real quick. you know what? I forgot to change the fact that I was actually playing Pokemon Pocket this morning on my stream. Darn, it's alright though. To be fair, that's kind of how you play. You just collect your daily packs and then maybe do a few solo battles. Yeah, but like in comparison, like when I first started playing the game, I was like super obsessed with it. Where like I would stay up. I mean, you know, I would stay up until like 2 a.m. for the new set to come out, and then I would be there with everyone, like when the servers would basically go down because everyone else was like staying up until 2 a.m. and super hype. Like the game is really fun and stuff, and I love that. Like, but I just got burnt out on it because it's just too much to collect in such a small amount of time. And then like when you watch, you know, other YouTubers or other people open packs as well, it just like feels like, man, I should buy more packs. Like you feel peer pressured almost. And I was like, I already spend mad money on this game. Like I do. Obviously not nearly as much as some other people do, but I already, you know, I pay for premium and I buy the Pokegold accessory sets whenever they come out. So I spend money on this game and I still feel like I'm falling behind. So there's just no winning, I think. I think I just have to cope, unfortunately. But that is alright. I'm trying to not let it get to me, I swear. But yeah, I think for now we'll switch over to Minecraft. I think that's all I wanted to do here in Pocket today. So I will. It's big FOMO energy, right? And that's the thing, is that like that's what made me feel burnt out, unfortunately. It really sucks, but you know, it is what it is, I guess. Like I don't want to feel too bad about it. But yes, let us switch into Minecraft now. Poor Minecraft has been here waiting. But yes, hello. Oh, everything's loading in. Hello. Back in Minecraft. I did want to harvest our, you know, our farm first thing in the morning, so let's go and do that. I'm still tempted to maybe later on, if I ever feel like I want to take a break from Minecraft for a tiny bit, I might jump into some solo battles, but we'll see. Maybe, maybe not. But yes, I think today in Minecraft we want to... What do we want to do? I want to start building the barn. That is indeed what I want to do. We've got... I've already got, you know, my... you know, design for the barn down. All we gotta do is build it. And I think we still gotta collect quite a few materials for it though. We need a lot of wood because the walls of it are primarily stripped logs, which looks so good, but it's just like so expensive in terms of like just takes so much time to chop down all the trees that you would need. And then the roof is made out of red blocks, so we're going to be using granite and bricks, and we also used some oxidized copper, or like I think it's slightly oxidized. I forget like which stage of oxidization exactly, but yeah, we gotta get those up and going because setting all of the copper blocks out to actually oxidize takes a while. You gotta put them in like a fucking grid and all that, but we will start working on getting materials, and we'll even start building like the walls. We'll definitely be able to get started on the walls of the barn today. And then along the way, I might try to see if there's any good locations for the rest of the like farm type builds that I would want to make. Like I want to build a little ranch area for keeping horses and mules and donkeys, that sort of creature. And then I also want to, also give me 1 second. Okay, there we go. And then I have a greenhouse design that will be for keeping bees, because beeswax is going to be, I wouldn't say very important, but we're gonna definitely need beeswax for the roof of this place, actually, of the barn, because of the oxidized copper. Interesting. So now I'm thinking that I should actually build that before we build the barn fully, because we need the beeswax. I guess maybe I could just set up a very small area where I could just raise a couple of bees. Just a tiny little thing. And then later on I'll build a more permanent greenhouse for them. Because I do have a build like in mind as well for that I've designed as well. Let's put these seeds in here. Let me grab some wheat to bring to the cows. We should be feeding our cows a lot more often than we have been. We've been low-key forgetting. Oops. But yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think if we should just try to finalize a place to build that greenhouse and do that first. Hello cows, can you blend up for me into a nice yummy cow blended soup? I did visit my my design for the barn, and I noticed that the bunnies that I had in there were all gone. I don't know what happened there, because I don't believe that they should have been able to jump out and escape, but I also have no idea. I have no idea. So I don't know if they just despawned. So maybe what I'll do is, if I do bring bunnies into the barn once we finish that up, I might nickname them. I might put name tags on them specifically, because all the other creatures, the chickens, the cows, sheep, pigs, those all stayed. But the bunnies, they escaped. I tried to bunny proof it at least, so that they weren't able to jump out of their enclosure. However, I don't know if they did jump out or if they just despawned. Cause yeah, I just don't know. So okay, let's empty out our bundles real quick. Put all this stuff in our storage downstairs. I will keep the iron though. It's actually been pretty useful to keep a good storage of, a good stash rather, of iron around, so that I don't have to be running all over the place just to get, you know, some new tools or whatnot. The seeds, and then the apples go upstairs. I should really label these. I think I am not. I just really like how it looks with just the barrels, and then if I label them and put, you know, signs in front of them, then it would kind of, you know, not give off the same vibe. But every time I go in here to put my food storage away, I'm like, oh, which barrel is for what food? But, yes, so last time we ended up finishing our farm, our tree farm to be exact. And I think we're just gonna go there, chop down some trees. That's what we gotta do. Let me bring some bone meal, just to quickly bone meal some new trees. I would say put the signs 1 block above the barrows, but then the 1 lantern is in the way. Yeah, I don't, yeah. I think I want that lower room to have, like, I don't think there's very much light in that room, so whatever light is in there, I would kind of need it to stay there, but I don't know. For now, it's fine. I don't have, you know, I don't bring home that much different kinds of food anyway. And if I need to, like, you know, sift through a couple of barrels, then that's fine. I can cope. But yeah, today's just gonna be another chill day of building and harvesting resources for said building. Oh, interesting. This tree didn't grow. I don't know if it just needs more time or if it's too, like, cramped between all these other trees. Well, all the other trees grew in, though. Maybe it just needs more time. I wonder if it detects that there are, like, other blocks, like leaves above the saplings, if it prevents it from growing. I don't know how tree growing works exactly. But it is just more efficient to chop down these spruce trees, the gigantic ones, rather than the small ones. You just get so much more wood for the 4 saplings that you would place down. Here we go. This one was a really tall tree. How tall? Look how tall. I wish I had feather falling boots. Alright, let's let those trees start to decay. And then these jungle trees. I need these to drop more saplings because I want to make the bigger versions of these. But I didn't have enough saplings to fill this area out, that is. Maybe at some point I can build an automatic tree farm. Though I've never made one of them before. Oh yeah, the giant taiga trees spawn in podzol. And there's like low-key, like I'm just gonna have to be okay with it growing a little bit of podzol outside of the walls. Because they don't grow over the dirt, of course. And obviously the podzol has like spread over to this side, which is where the jungle trees are growing, but like I'm just gonna have to be okay with that. It's alright. Yeah, and the thing is that I didn't want to make this tree farm like too terribly big. But you know, like all these trees and their leaves specifically are like touching. Which means that they don't end up decaying. I wish that Minecraft did have like a, I don't know, like the leaves could detect what tree it was attached to, and whenever the logs from, like all the logs from that tree, oh whoops. Whenever all the logs from that tree get chopped down, it can tell that like, okay, now I can fall. I swear with coarse dirt, it didn't spread the podzol past it. Maybe because it's with grass paths instead. Maybe. But I wouldn't be too surprised if it was just like, if you ended up finding like an example or something that like it still can grow past it. Because like you could see podzol under here. Under the walls here as well. I have no idea. It's alright either way. These are jungle leaves, I think. Trying to get just one more jungle sapling so that I can grow a big one. Sometimes it's really hard to distinguish the different saplings apart. I think technically the ones up there are jungle saplings. But I don't have enough for a 4-1, so I think I'll just once again grow them individually. We put these saplings down as well. Like that. Okay, and then I need dark oak as well, so I just chop these down as well. And then, because I mainly need spruce, oak, and dark oak for the barn. Yeah, I think that's the only woods I would need. But yeah, obviously if I, whoops, I didn't mean to break that. If I had the space, or you know, I could have made space, but I didn't want this tree farm to be that big. But I also don't love how the trees are like touching. Like they do feel really close, but and then it just obviously, like I said, makes it annoying to get saplings from them again because of the whole issue that I just explained. But oh well. I think what I'll do is I'll keep some extra. I left some, put down some chests over here. I'll put some extra saplings in both of these chests, like whatever I get. Ooh, I actually did end up getting another jungle sapling. Let me grow a big one. But whatever extra saplings I get, I'll put them in that chest, just in case like I end up not getting enough saplings or whatnot, or replanting some of the trees. I can just pop in there, have some of them saved up. I think it's becoming nighttime. Oh, and I gotta remember actually to clean up this little station I got over here, but I suppose I'm not in any rush, especially while I'm still, you know, gonna be chopping down quite a few trees. I think for now, I'll put whatever wood I'm getting in here as well, just to keep my inventory empty, and I'll put some of the extra saplings in here. But yeah, you see, I need these dark oak saplings now, but they're all connected with the pale oak trees next to them. So I have to like manually go by and separate the leaves. I don't know, hopefully that's a, you know, a fucking update that they end up adding to Minecraft. Where the trees can detect which tree it came from and drop its own saplings. That would be so useful. I wonder if there's a mod that does that. There's obviously like the timber mod. Like, I guess that's like probably the closest thing. I feel like the way that the timber mod works is that it kind of just like deletes whoops, let me just go up here a little bit. I think it kind of deletes like the nearest leaves in a certain radius. I guess don't quote me on that. I have no idea. Me just making shit up. Yes, let me just quickly break these leaves up. Just need to not have it touch each other. That, and then I think they should all start falling. Yeah. Ooh, look, that jungle tree grew already. I might chop that down now, just so that I can get more saplings from it. Let me start planting these dark oak saplings again. Yeah, I'll chop this down. Oh yeah, and I didn't check on the mangrove trees and that part of the... Not that I'm going to chop any of that down right now, but... I wanted to see what it looked like with the 2 trees grown in fully. Definitely another log in there. I want to make sure I'm not leaving any logs floating, because then it'll be a pain to just have to build up to them and break them. Growing these jungle trees are also going to be, whoa, the way I stuttered, is also going to be really useful for whenever I need to gather vines. I'm guessing, like, I don't really predict myself using, using jungle wood in anything. I just think it's not a very pretty looking type of wood. I hope I get enough dark oak saplings to just place. I just need 2 more. But yeah, I don't really like jungle wood, but it will be useful for getting a lot of vines, because they'll just naturally grow, obviously. Okay. I hope I get enough saplings for at least another jungle tree. I do want to quickly just take a look at our little mangrove area. I just wanted to... Oh, hello. What are you doing here? Not allowed. Oh, shit. He just broke another piece of my armor. My boots! You bitch! But okay, this is all I really wanted to know, is that the roots of the mangrove tree kind of stay within the you know, makeshift walls I've got here. I don't know, I like it. This is a cute little area. Maybe if I wanted to decorate it more, I would make it look more swampy. Like I'd add like mud and like little puddles. I don't know. That's a little bit extra, I'll admit. But I do like it. I think I'm gonna bring some bamboo home with me, because I don't think my storage has very much. Okay, that taiga tree just grew in. Okay, and I did end up getting enough jungle saplings. 1, 2. Oh, that tree just grew in as well. Alright. Oh shit! Okay. Alright. Give me one moment. He stole my kicks? Right. But yes, give me one moment. I will be right back. Alrighty, hello. Sorry, I had to get up. Oh, jump right back into it. Whoops, I got a little bit of a mark on my finger. Alright. Should I just cut down this jungle tree as well? I think I should. But I do want to just grow the jungle saplings and then just leave them there to basically just be a vine generator for me. I think I do need to just craft another set of iron armor and just hope. Because that's already my helmet and my shoes gone. I just don't want to use my diamond armor until I have at least mending on it. I'm trying to enchant it with the enchanting table before I put, you know, absolutely everything else on it that I have in terms of, like, you know, books and such. Yeah, I'll chop this down and then I have to chop down the taiga trees as well anyway. And I got no saplings from that. So cool. So cool. So cool. So cool. Oh, I might have gotten saplings, but they just might be on top of this tree, now that I think about it. Just let me break these leaves apart. Yeah, I just hope that this tree doesn't grow in before the saplings are able to drop from the leaves. Right, these leaves apart. I think that's it. Do that corner one. I think it's good enough. Cause you see, I'm like, do the corner like leaves count? So like, are these leaves staying up because this corner is? Hold up, I can get that. Okay. Stand right here and hit. I don't think so. I think they need to be touching like a whole side of the leaf. If that makes sense. If any of what I ever say makes any kind of sense at all. I think it's becoming nighttime. It's a little bit harder to tell when the sun is going down when I'm like over here because the sun sets that way and the fucking hill is in the way. I guess I do have the clock. I always forget that for, you know, things that I do around the base. I like to carry the clock around. I guess maybe I should put that there. So that I can actually see it in my hotbar. Alrighty. There, now we've got enough dark oak trees growing. And in terms of jungle saplings, we can now grow 2 of them fully. But we still need more saplings. Let me chop down this type of tree. There might be some on top of the leaves of this tree. You're pretty sure leaves don't count diagonally? Yeah, my brain sees them as like still touching, so, but like it obviously makes more sense that they don't count. Yeah, some jungle leaves up here. Oh, okay, I got 2 more saplings. Oh, don't fall. I think I would actually die if I fall from this height. I think I have enough iron in my inventory right now. I think let's make some new armor. I don't want to get caught out in, I don't know, like it happens to turn night, there happens to be a creeper like right around the corner. I get fucked because of it. And I did not consent to being fucked. Anyways. I need boots and a hat. Boots and hat. And then these 2 are pretty low, but I guess I'll just keep these for now until they do fully break. And then I'll wait for this to fall down. I guess I can place whatever saplings I do have. Oh, and there you go. And then I got another jungle sapling. I'll tear this down so I can put my next one there. There you go. And hopefully I can just get another jungle sapling from one of these next trees that grow. Whoops, I mined one block too high. Gotta preserve the spiral staircase. Then you walk backwards down it. Oh. If I do it well. If I had feather falling boots, then I wouldn't have to really care about falling. But because I take damage and it's doing damage to my armor as well, I don't wanna have to break it, so oh, this tree feels mad tall. Okay, it ends here. Or technically what is more, what's better is if you stand in the middle. Let me just do this. Yeah, that's a lot more efficient. Me forgetting the methods. Another jungle sapling. I see you there. I don't think there's that one single jungle leaf up there, but even if that one drops a sapling, I won't get enough. Let me two. Let's see. I have a ton of spruce already. I do believe I will need more dark oak, but I should really start chopping down some some oak trees because I need a lot of that as well. Damn it, just let me jump up. There we go. I think that other dark oak tree just grew behind me. Hilarious. Oh. Yeah, both of these just grew in, I feel like. Yeah, once I chop these down, I'll go and try chopping down oak trees. Because especially that the oak trees are, I'm just growing like the very small ones. Well, I mean, I guess there is a chance for it to grow like one of the really tall ones, but there aren't like, you know, 2x2 thick oak trees, so I feel like it would take a while longer to chop through them. Yeah, and then these are gonna struggle to fall. Really bad. Okay, I'll chop down this jungle tree. Really quickly, just so that I can hopefully get another jungle sapling, maybe? Trying to make sure I don't miss any little offshoots. Okay, I can plant another dark oak tree. Let me put all this wood away, Jesus. Oh, that doesn't think. Did I leave any planks in here? I didn't realize I had planks in my inventory. But yeah, the spruce trees are a lot more efficient because since like the only leaves that they really grow are all the way up there, they're never gonna be connected to any other tree for the most part. So they can drop their saplings. You know, I would actually get enough saplings because this isn't gonna fully fall because it's still connected to the pale oak. It's so annoying. Alright, let's just start chopping some oak trees. And I think I'm also gonna chop down this single acacia tree got here. Because I only brought home that one acacia sapling. I needed more. Not that I need it. I don't think I plan on using acacia wood for any builds anytime soon either, because it's not my favorite kind of wood to use either, but you know. Oh, I think it's turning nighttime. But yeah, from that, I think that was like 10 trees, and I didn't even get like a full stack of wood from that. I don't know. Just feels a lot, it feels more lackluster in terms of like collecting a good amount of it. I guess let me see if I can just quickly place down some more oak saplings so that these can grow. 1, 2. While I'm chopping down some other trees. Yeah. Yeah, what are you up to right now? Anything new? Anything special? Anything fun? Anything, all of the above? And I'll chop down this jungle tree. That's all you're doing? You're just patiently waiting for a night rain to come out? You cannot cook anymore. You can't work in the kitchen. He burned his hand and now he's done for. Yeah, no more oak saplings. Dark oak saplings are dropping. And none of these have started to grow. I know that some of these are acacia leaves, aren't they? Yeah. It is really hard to tell the difference between some of the different tree types. Like for their leaves specifically is what I mean. I have to guess that all of these leaves here are acacia leaves. Some of these ones. I have no idea. Either way, I only got one acacia sapling from that. Yo, okay, wait. Look at this fucking sakura tree. Even if I were to place an acacia tree right here, it probably wouldn't grow because this one literally grew fucking like a Tetris piece. I guess I'll chop it down. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean for one of these trees to grow. It was hard running that fish restaurant. Yeah, I'm so sure of it. I believe you. Okay, I just need 2 more jungle saplings. And then I can not touch the jungle trees anymore. Okay, just 1 more from one of these random trees over here. Oh god fucking damn it. Okay, I'll chop down this one, and hopefully this is the last jungle tree I'll have to chop down. And then I'll chop down this dark oak as well. Just get rid of this one completely. Okay, come on. This amount of leaves should give me 4 jungle saplings. Please. Pretty please. Okay, here's one. Yes, okay, perfect. Jungle saplings are done. Yeah, man, this this is not very efficient, obviously. 1, 2. Because all of these leaves aren't falling, and it's because of, you know, the birch trees, and because of that, I think that they might grow in slower because like they could tell that they're kind of blocked. I don't know. Maybe I'll just end up decimating a forest. Oh, I didn't need to place that one in there. Let's go to bed. But yeah, I think it would just honestly, unfortunately, be faster to just pick out like a part of the forest next to us, chop down all the trees in it, and then plant random saplings all around. But what I do want to do is, I guess I could try using the bone meal. This is true. I'm honestly just gonna make you into sticks. Yeah, because I don't even have a full stack of oak. But I've been getting loads of spruce and dark oak because those are just really easy to get a lot of. And then look at all the jungle logs that I didn't even mean to collect all of it. Or at least that much. Oh, whoops, this one grew as a tiny tree because I didn't place the other saplings around it. Let me just do that real quick. I'm used to like placing saplings in a little like array like that because in my brain I'm like, oh, dark oak trees cannot grow like with just a single sapling, so if I just, you know, put a formation of 4, they wouldn't grow. But this is not true for these other trees that can grow smaller versions of themselves. But yeah, like none of these have grown, and then all of these leaves are just like, and this is just gonna get denser and denser. Yeah, okay, let's, oh, let me jump over this. I'm gonna take this bed, might as well just take this, and then everything that's in that chest, I'm gonna bring it over. But for now, I'll start growing the random oak trees here. Oh, that's like my spawn point. But all the stuff in this chest, I'll start bringing them over to the house. Which it's so much, Jesus Christ. Well, actually, you know what? All these extra saplings, I think I want them to go to the... Oh, also put the apples in there, why not? Put them into this chest. I want to organize these by how I have them lined up, so... An acacia, and then it'll be... and these two are separate. Go there and there. Let me just bring all the fucking dirt that I can. I should really start setting up paths, because it is getting a little bit annoying to have to jump. There's just so many hills and stuff that like having pathways with stairs and or slabs would be really nice. I wish that they made a fucking slab that's like of grass or dirt, you know, either or. Oh, right, you know what? Right, I think what I wanted to do is I wanted to make here, we can just place a bit of that in there, but I wanted to make a storage at the top of the, whatchamacallit, the farmer's shed, and I could put some extra dirt in there, because I was like, I dug up way too much dirt. But yeah, it would be a lot nicer to start having paths between all these spots. I think I'm gonna harvest the sugarcane right now. I want to be harvesting that a little bit more often. Yeah, up here, because I can open that, right? Yes. I'll just put them along here and shove all the dirt in there. And then allow me to quickly harvest sugarcane. Okay, let's grab the rest of the dirt, put it up here. Oh, it's over here, the chest. And then let me bring in all this wood. Whatever I'm able to carry, at least. But yeah, the oak trees, I think the only ones that would... Oh no, there's a big oak tree that just grew in. I was gonna say, the only ones that are really gonna be able to grow are like these super tiny, like 4 log ones. But this one's a really tall one. I don't know. Just still feels really inefficient. Okay, wow. Look at this tree. I'm barely gonna get any fucking acacia saplings from it because it had to cut through the cherry tree. Darn. Go upstairs for the dirt. I think I'm gonna just bring the rest of the stuff that is in the chest here, and then I could bring it to our storage in the basement. Instead of having to drop everything that we've got. Just break these. No point in having to go into the basement twice, if I can help it. I made way too many planks of fucking dark oak. I might just make them all into sticks. Sticks are good anyway for trading. And then these two. All right. So yeah, let's grab some oak saplings and just start growing them in the woods. Because that's what I primarily need at this point. Oh. Yeah. Some bone meal. Oh, is it turning nighttime already? Darn. Let's go to bed. And let me chop down these birch trees so that I can just grow more oak ones here. Oh, whoops. Alright, that's all the trees I had. And then I'll just start bone mealing some of them. Come on. Oh, sure. Why not? Got me crawling on my hands and knees over here. I hate the super short oak trees. Because they're just, you have to get through some of the leaves to be able to chop down all the logs. They're so short and stumpy, and then it's like, I fucking planted a whole tree just to get like 4 logs from it. Feels very useless. Well, I think this just grew in, did it? Right, I low-key don't want to just be standing around here waiting for trees to grow. So I think I will start building the barn a little bit. And then the next time I pass by here, hopefully there will be more trees for me to chop down. But yeah, let's just bring a whole bunch of spruce, dark oak, probably some more spruce, probably more dark oak, all the oak wood that we have. Let's just bring like that much. Ooh, I'm running out of steak. I should feed my cows. Jeez. I wish there was a way for me to like automatically feed them. Like if a dropper would work to like feed and then breed them. But unfortunately, Minecraft is not advanced enough for that. Come on, you guys, blend up. Mmm, yummy. Anyone else? Yes, there we go. Although I do have a lot of meat in here. Not that much leather though. I mean, I suppose I have probably been using up all the leather for bookcases and books. But still, not very much. Oh, that's... there. And then I did start cooking some up in here. Maybe I should cook up some more. So we'll be taking that and that. And then let's start building our beautiful barn. Oh, I did forget that I wanted to chop down those trees. I will at some point. Hopefully I can remember. Alright, let us see. Ooh, Ooh, our little bunny is still here. I think I'm probably gonna need to craft another pickaxe to break down all of this shite. Okay, so how it's going to go is, let me do this. Is that the corner blocks are gonna be, let me see how tall it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I think technically this 6th one is gonna be this across. Or, did I use dark oak for the pillars? Or I might just have used spruce. Wait, let me see. I definitely just used spruce. Well, shit. I've been collecting a bunch of dark oak, but I actually need a fuck ton more spruce. Okay, yeah, because spruce has like this slightly redder tone to it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then it's 6, like this, I believe. It has like a slightly redder tone, while I do like dark oak logs, but like they feel a lot like they're a lot more less saturated. I mean, they're less saturated. I just like this more like reddish brown color of the spruce. But yes. And then let me do the corners first. Let me put all this dark oak away, now that I realize that I don't actually need it. And all of this you can shrink. I need a lot more spruce. Shite. Shit, shit, shit. It's alright, I'll just have to grind a lot more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6. And I do believe I want the 6th to be like this. Go all the way across. I do still use some, this is probably where I got confused, is that I do still use some dark oak, like little bits of like, you know, planks and like stairs and slabs and the sort, but it's because the color of dark oak planks is this, you know, more reddish brown, that matches with the look of the spruce logs a lot more, which is kind of funny to me. But yes, all of this is going to be logs, so and then this will be another stripped spruce log, and then this is a full-on pillar. And then I do have windows, but then all of this is going to be stripped, and this is essentially what the walls are going to be. It's going to be, they look like that essentially. And then this next part is going to be only 3 blocks wide. And then I do have windows here too, so I might as well save on, you know, logs and cut out where I know the windows are going to be. And then this is going to be the door, or rather, it's an entrance. It doesn't actually have a like an actual door, I suppose. My music is taking like a long time to load in between songs. But I think this is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks wide. So this is the big doorway entrance. It's already shit. I didn't bring the goddamn bed back with me over here. I guess it's probably just closer to go into the house to go to sleep. Just for today. Hello, pig. The way that I said that made me feel bad. I didn't mean to call you a pig like that. Ooh, yes, but you can kind of see how it's shaping out to be. Alrighty, yes, I love that. Oh, I do need to put mending on my axe because this is going to wear it out very quickly. And then the sides, how do the sides look? We've got spruce here, then once again with the oak, spruce, and then this is the post. Then it up like that. Oh, pig, excuse you. Did I mean to strip that? Yes. I feel like I'm definitely going to like mess up some of the stripping, if you will. Let me do the pillar in the corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then this goes sideways. Yes, okay. I was about to say, is that all the spruce I had? But this is all the oak I have, so I do actually need to just go mining for a really long while, I guess. And I think the corner's right here. And let me just build. Taking way too much damage from scaffolding. Oh, wait, what? Whoops. Okay, fuck. I've built it 1 block too tall. Oops. And then I'm just gonna have to get on top of this to break down the second layer. Then I might as well, while I'm here, do that. Okay, let's just use some cobble to get up there. Excuse me, all these farm animals, I get it. You are very excited to, you know, have your new home. Because I'm definitely just gonna scoop up all these animals that are that spawned up here, but they're kind of getting in the way of the actual construction. Very rude, if you ask me. That, and then we've got our oak. Doop, doop, doop. Yeah, and this is with me taking, you know, leaving the spaces out for the windows. Oh, right. I was like, something feels off here. This is gonna be stripped here. One, two, three. Oh, this feels really tall. I think I ended up doing that because this part is gonna get covered by the roof a little bit. Oh, you know what? Actually, I have the pillars going further up. Because, right, this is gonna be 2 floors tall. I need more oak. Let me just try to see what I can finish up. And then this I have like that. Doop, doop, doop. And then strip all of that. Come on. Don't mind me building. I don't know. I don't suppose I really know how to commentate on me building. Very well. At least. Okay, so once again. I'm definitely going to run out of oak in just a moment here. Yeah, that was the last of my oak. Okay, let me strip. This needs to be stripped. And then let me just take the last bit of spruce. Wait, is that too wide? Yes, it is. Let me just put it like this. And then 1, 2, 3. Another thing of strip, and then this is going to be a post, and then it goes 1, 2, 3 because all of that is oak. And then it goes like this. Spruce, and then like that. Okay. But yes, this is like a very open barn design. I have entrances from like each of these directions, and I suppose if I wanted to, like, what I have been thinking of is I can build the stable somewhere down here so that if I do ever want to grab a horse and go somewhere, it is a little bit closer. But I kind of wanted to leave this area open so that this is like an easily, like, I can run and walk through here to get to wherever I need to go. Obviously I would have a path leading all the way up to the barn up here, and then if I have the stable somewhere over here, I think it would be lengthwise this way. Or something, I'm not too don't quote me on that, I suppose, I don't know yet, but there's enough space down here for the stables. I just want it to be out of the way of the path and like more off to this, you know, side. Or maybe I could build it on top of, you know, this little part of this land bridge. I just don't know. I don't think it'll fit up there though. Oh, god damn it, I forgot to bring the god fucking damn it bed from the tree area. Oh well, I'm going down to the tree area right now to get some more oak and spruce, I think. But here I did want to show you guys some of my other ideas. I don't know if they're, you know, they're not plans just yet, because I'm not really 1,000,000% sold on these ideas, but I was thinking I could build the bee enclosure, the greenhouse, in that little area behind the barn. Like, it's behind and off to the side a little bit. Like over here? Like on this little platform. I could flatten this out a little bit and then have another... Hello, excuse you. Ow. Rude, to be honest. Ooh, you actually dropped your boots. Oh. They're literally... Okay. They have a durability of 0. These should be broken. Okay, whatever. But yes, I was thinking about building the greenhouse here. The thing is that it is a little bit big. It's not nearly as big as like the barn or anything, but it is still like, you know, a fairly sizable build. So I would have to kind of terraform this area to make sure there's enough space to actually place it here. And then the one issue with that I'm kind of having is that it feels like this hill is going to be hiding it. Alrighty, no problem. See you in a bit. Enjoy your lunch. But I just feel like this, like, I want all of my builds to be visible, to have, you know, a prominent place in my world, so that, you know, as I look around my world, I'll be like, oh yes, I can see all of these builds that I did for like my starter area and etc. I just feel like if I end up building it over there, it just feels like it's like shoved into a corner. And then also the path leading to here would be a little bit weird because this cave, I would need to cover it up. And it just I don't like the idea of it being like pushed into a corner. So maybe what I would do instead is, if I do build the stable down here, like somewhere along this little length, I would have to terraform a lot of this to make it flatter so that I would be able to build it. But then maybe I could build the greenhouse on this little bit of land, because this would be big enough, and then this feels like, you know, it has its place. It isn't just like hidden away, you know? I like that idea a lot better. I'm just kind of struggling with the ranch idea, because I do want to build it down here, But I would have to do a lot of terraforming to make this area flat. And then also, you know, kind of blend it into the hill well. Because it's a long build. It's not a very wide build. But I would have to figure out. Because I don't want to build it this way. Because then it'll kind of block, or, you know, it'll kind of block the barn build. Because, you know, if I'm building it this way, then I would have to, like, walk around it to get to the barn. Versus, like, if the barn is up this way and then I just make a turn, if the ranch is right here, I feel like I like that idea a lot better. I am going to have to figure out how I want to terraform this area. But yeah, I want to keep all of these, you know, farm-like, like actual farm-like builds in the same vicinity so that, you know, they're all easily accessible. And I don't know, so I start building up this little area. But yes, let us go and chop down some more trees. That's all we could do. Because I need a lot more oak. I guess me yapping about my potential plans allowed for more of these trees to grow in. That's my excuse, at least. I am a tad bit hungry now that Mars brought up lunch. For breakfast, I did have I had oatmeal, and I just recently bought this almond syrup because a while back I used to live in an apartment, Jesus, and by this apartment there was this deli, and they had these croissants, these almond croissants, and they were so fucking good. Oh my god. I would go there literally like every other day, at least once a week. And they started to like know me. They were like, "Oh, you're the croissant girl." And because every time sometimes I would get there, you know, late. I wouldn't be able to go in the mornings. So like I would go there like after work. And sometimes they ran out of the croissants by the time that I got there, and every time I'd be like, "Oh, you ran out? Okay." And then they'd be like, "Oh, is there anything else that we could get you, though?" I'd be like, "No." No, there's nothing else that you could get me. Thank you. No, I wouldn't say it like that or anything, but like, that's how I would feel inside. It's just like, no, I don't want anything else. All I want is the almond croissants. Because they were so perfectly crispy on the outside. And then the croissant filling was like, I had never had anything like almond flavored like that before. So it was like unlike anything I've ever had. And I just loved it. And so they started calling me the croissant girl. And they were even like, "Hey, if you specifically want more croissants," because they didn't make their croissants in-house. They ordered it like from a bakery that just like, you know, supplies pastries and stuff to various like different delis. And so they were like, "Yeah, if you ever want more croissants or whatever, like you could just tell us in advance, and like the next day or like the day after we could just put in an order like for like a dozen, and we'll just save them for you." And I was like, that sounds amazing. I might need to take you up on that offer. And I honestly never did take them up on that offer because I ended up moving away. I live in a house now. And I was like, man, I'm going to miss them and those croissants so much because I can't just, go to them every day or every other day. I would not get croissants every day, but like I said, like at least maybe once a week. And I was just so sad because I was like, maybe every now and again. I live like fucking 45 minutes away from that deli. So I was like, maybe every now and again, if I ever go back to that area, I can pick up an almond croissant. But like, basically, I would never. And then I found this other bakery near where my partner works that also had almond croissants, and I was like, okay, I want to try an almond croissant there. Like and I tried it out, and sorry to bash them, but their almond croissants weren't nearly as good because the croissant itself wasn't as crispy as from the deli. But that's just me. And then on top of that, like in comparison to the deli's croissants, that bakery's croissants, like the almond filling on the inside, were like all of their all of their like the filling that it comes with ended up like seeping out of the croissant and then like kind of burning, which like did offer like a more of a crunch and like a little bit of a caramelly flavor to it, but like in comparison, the almond croissants from the deli that they got from some other bakery, they never like oozed out like that, and they were just, it had a flakier pastry to begin with, so theirs were just way better. But I realized that like there's just something about the almond flavor that I really like, and I was like, I didn't realize I liked almond flavored things. Like there aren't many desserts that are flavored with almonds, because like when you think of almond the nut, and trust me, I've eaten like a ton of, okay, well this is gonna sound wrong, but I've eaten a ton of nuts in my life. I've eaten loads of almonds, but almonds don't taste the way that almond flavoring tastes for some reason. Because almonds just taste like low-key, like nothing. Like, the only reason why you're eating almonds is because, like, they might be coated in something, or you just kind of like the crunch. Like, it's mainly just like a crunch thing. Like, a quick snack, it's healthy. But, like, you're not really eating them for the flavor of the bare almond. They're usually lightly salted, but that's about it. What the fuck happened with this tree? But almond flavoring is like so, and to be fair, they use almond syrup, which is, sweet, but it's just so sweet, and I can't even describe the flavor. It's like my brain kind of wants to name it something very similar to how vanilla tastes to me, but they're obviously not the same flavor, but like they offer very similar flavor profiles. This is so difficult for me to explain, but almond flavoring is so much better than just plain almonds. So I was like, okay, I really like almond flavored things, I guess. And then that same day? I think that same day that we went to the bakery, we went to a restaurant, and I got this I got a mocktail that was like a lemonade, but it had almond syrup in it. And it was like, just lemon juice, sparkling water, and almond syrup. And that was the whole thing. And I tasted this lemonade, and I'm like, bro, this shit mad good. What did they put in this lemonade? And I was like reading the ingredients of it, and I was like, they fucking put almond syrup. No wonder I like it so much. Like, I guess I really fucking love almond syrup. So since that day, I was like, I need to get me some almond syrup. Like, I want to have more of this in my life. So we recently ordered some, and I put some almond syrup in my fucking oatmeal this morning, and oh my god. Like, I literally put, like, just a couple of drops. And that shit was so good. Oh my god. I don't think I'm ever going back. Every future, like, lemonade that I make myself, I eat oatmeal a lot, so in my oatmeal, like, I was thinking about this. I could, like, put a little bit into, like, my pancake mix, so that when I cook up pancakes, they taste like almond syrup. Like, just think about all the things I could put that shit in. And I'm so excited because I love almond syrup so much. I can tell though that if I put too much of it in something, I feel like I'm gonna get sick of it. Like, too much is going to ruin it for me. So that's why I did put a very small little, like, I put a couple of drops in my oatmeal this morning. But yes, I am enamored with almond flavoring. And the thing is, the thing that confuses me is, like, where does the almond get that flavor from? Because almonds taste like literally nothing to me, personally. They're just crunchy little snacks. But this almond flavoring syrup shit is awesome, and I love it, and I've never had it before, and there's, like, nothing that tastes like it. Oh shit, the fucking tree over here messed up, my dirt path. I don't know why it grew so, like, short, where the leaves were fucking touching the ground, but yeah, I don't know how you squeeze that flavor out of an almond. Obviously, I am very happy that that flavor comes from an almond. No idea how. Not even a single clue of how you'd get such a flavor from boring old almonds. They're so good. The thing is that, like, there's nothing that really serves almond related things. I guess I would recommend, if you have a bakery near you that has an almond croissants, just try it. They're so fucking good. Because the thing is that, like, obviously I love croissants. I mean, who doesn't? But I could just eat the filling for the almond croissants, the almond filling. I could just eat that and be happy. Maybe I should figure out how to just make the filling for it. No, and then I could just, like, eat that. I don't really mind the you know, having the croissant. Croissants take so long to make anyway, but I can just make the almond filling and be a happy camper. Do you store that in the fridge? Have that for, like, a few days? I could put that shit in my almond, in my oatmeal too. I could put that shit in my almond too. Watch. That's what my fucking brain was trying to say. But yeah. Sorry for my rant about almond syrup. I can see, like, how much I am going to really enjoy, like, trying to put almond syrup in everything. Like, last night I made some mixed, like, alcoholic drinks just to, like, relax for the night. And I put a tiny bit of that almond syrup in. Oh my god. Yeah, no. The thing is that, like, I have to figure out more sweet related foods to put it in, because what did I named the lemonade, my oatmeals, and pancakes. I don't make pancakes very often, but I did buy a whole bunch of, like, pancake mix. So they would go great in all of those. But I'm like, what else would I be able to put that almond syrup in? And I'm not too sure off the top of my head. Because it has to be, like, it has to be a food that meshes well with that kind of, like, the thing is that I wouldn't even call it a nutty flavor, but, like, it has to be something that goes well with that flavor. I have been wanting to make flan, If you don't know what flan is, it's essentially just like a custard. I've been really, really wanting to make some flan. I fucking love flan. And I was considering, like, what if I made flan, but with just the tiniest little drizzle of almond syrup in the, what do you call it? A batter? Before it becomes a custard? I don't know. I was like, ooh, that sounds mad good. But the thing is that I've never made a flan before, and so I would want to make one, you know, just without any extra flavorings. If I end up making one, it's successful and, you know, good, then I would definitely want to try making an almond flavored flan. Oh my god. I can just imagine it right now. That sounds so fucking good. And now I'm making myself hungry. Yeah, I'm making myself mad hungry. Cause like, there's the other food that I usually eat for breakfast really often is cereal. But like, I can't put almond syrup with my cereal. I don't know. That sounds mad gross. That would be taking it a bit too far. And I guess like if I don't drink coffee, but like if I were to ever make like hot cocoa, I mean, I do like drinking coffee, and you know, the almond syrup that I bought, it does advertise itself for coffee. Um, but I I just don't make coffee for myself. Maybe every now and again, like in a blue moon, I'll go to Starbucks. Though last I heard, Starbucks stopped selling some of their like really complicated frappuccinos to make their menu like simpler. And the only thing I would ever order from Starbucks was the what's it called now? The caramel crunch frap. I love that so much. And I would always ask for extra caramel on in both the drink and then like on the drizzle because I love caramel flavor so much. That's what I usually put in my oatmeals, as I end up putting caramel sauce, like the kind of sauce that you would put on like your ice cream. I put that shit in my oatmeal. 'Cause it tastes so good. So good. I fucking love caramel. I also had a revelation that like I love caramel, but that was like a year or two ago. Um, yeah. I didn't even end up putting caramel in my oatmeal today because I was like, I just want to taste the oatmeal. I mean, the oatmeal with the almond sauce, that is. But it would taste so good with both. I don't want to make it too sugary. I'm trying to, you know, be a little bit healthy, you know. Sometimes I make my oatmeal a little bit unhealthy. Like, sometimes I be putting, like, chocolate chips, and sometimes I'm like, yeah, I just want this shit, like, slathered in the fucking caramel sauce. But it's supposed to be a healthy breakfast, so I shouldn't be doing that. Alright, we have a lot of oak and the sort. Yo, look at this tree as well that grew. This one is also very, very short. Yeah, let me chop this one down. I don't like these short, stubby, mega trees. Like, what the fuck is going on? Maybe it's growing that short because there's still leaves above it. I don't know. But I'll chop this one down and then I think we'll go back to building. But yes, so I don't think almond syrup in my cereal would go well. Just I don't think that sounds very appetizing. Like, I would be willing to try it out, don't get me wrong. I don't think that would be a good idea. I don't want to get sick of the flavoring by putting it in things where it doesn't belong. Because I could see myself doing that. I'll let these oak trees regrow. And let's go back to the barn. But, yeah, I don't know what else I eat. Ooh, it would go well on ice cream. Like, because obviously, like, whenever I eat ice cream, I would put caramel sauce on that shit. You fucking bet I will. But the almond syrup would go well on ice cream. I think it depends on the ice cream. And I feel like you would have to mix it in pretty well. But yeah, that sounds so good. Man, I am hungry. Yeah, I'm fucking hungry. What else? I don't know. Like, I want to put almond syrup in more things. I just don't know what else that I eat on, like, a frequent basis I could put almond syrup in and it would taste good. I guess the one thing I did just think of is tea. I drink tea fairly often. I usually have, like, these phases where I'm like, man, I love tea, and I drink, like, a cup or two every day for, like, 2 weeks. But then I end up being like, it's enough tea for now. And I kind of slow down. But, like, would tea taste good with almond syrup? I think so. I think some teas, though. I can't mix that shit with, like, you know, just any tea. But, like, I think maybe chai? It would taste good with chai. And then I think with matcha, actually, yes, actually, because I have this green tea that it calls itself matcha, but what I see as matcha is like really powdered, you know, ground up tea leaves, and then you have to, like, you know, mix it with a special matcha whisk and all that other goodness. I don't know all the, you know, customs around making ceremonial grade matcha or whatnot. But it calls itself matcha, but it's just green tea leaves. But it's called matcha almond tea. So they've got something going on there. Because, you know, I mean, I feel like I don't taste any fucking almonds. They literally just put, like, slivers of almond in there, and I'm like, okay. I just cooked some almond with my tea. I don't think that's really giving too much flavor, but I could lean into that and put some almond syrup in that shit. You know what? That's what I'm gonna do later. I am so tempted to try that right now, but not while I'm streaming. Oh, so sorry. I'm just, like, bouncing around. Alright. This is the first floor of our lovely barn. I was about to say lovely abode, but not quite. Let's build a bit of a scaffolding. Alright, let me at least build while I talk. Because I think I want these to go up where the pillars are. Oh my gosh, I really want to try the tea with the almond syrup right now so badly. Maybe that's what I'll do tomorrow before I start streaming. I'll make me some tea with that. Well, I'm definitely going to have I'm gonna make me some tea with that almond syrup and the matcha later on today, like once I stop streaming for the day, I suppose. But God, I am just so hungry. I I hate talking about food because look at me now. I am just hungry. I don't want to eat like a fucking meal on stream, bro. God. Oh, that shit sounds so good. If my partner was like working from home today or something, for sure I'd be like, hey, can you make me? Okay, I have some very specific instructions for you, cause I want to try this matcha almond tea. Oh my gosh! And then like if I made it into a latte, no, that sounds so good right now. I've never made like lattes at home though. Because I feel like lattes, you need to have like frothed up milk for a latte. And I don't have like a milk froth or anything like that. Because there's like no point in me getting something like that if I don't drink coffee. Especially at home. Like we have a lot of different coffees, just like because my partner likes coffee, but I don't know, he doesn't end up drinking too much of it either. Me and coffee, we've got a love-hate relationship. It's a little bit weird because this is I've had this like weird thing that where throughout my childhood, I mean I've always had a sweet tooth, always and forever, but as a child, I really, and when I say really, I extremely loved bitter foods. Like I didn't mind them. I really liked them. So like for example, let me just make these posts as tall as they need to be, I think. So it's once again 5 tall. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and it would go across like this. But yes, as a kid, I loved bitter foods. So dark chocolate, I honestly preferred dark chocolate more than milk chocolate. Like if I had a choice, I would always pick the dark chocolate. And I think this also gets extended out this way. And there's this here, but there isn't an extra pillar here, I think. I don't know, I'd have to look at the screenshot a little bit better in a second. Let's go to bed. Oh god damn it, I forgot the fucking bed. I should really just carry that bed wherever I go. Just keep on forgetting to bring it with me. I should probably harvest the sugarcane again as well. But and then coffee, I loved coffee black, like nothing in it. Obviously I didn't mind coffee with like, you know, milk and cream and sugar, but like if I had the choice, I would just drink coffee black. I don't know why I liked bitter things so much as a kid. Like that's kind of weird, right? And I remember like my mom would always be like, if I wanted black coffee, you know what? I actually wouldn't consider myself a hyper kid growing up. But she would always be worried about me getting like way too hyped up on caffeine. So she would always give it to me in like a very small, tiny like teacup that we had, and like, or if you know she used a different cup, she wouldn't fill it up all the way, and only give me like, I don't know, like a quarter of the cup or whatever. But I loved black coffee so much, and same with dark chocolate. But the defining moment for me was one day, my aunt growing up, she had like a candy jar, and like I would always like sneak into the kitchen whenever we like visited or whatnot to, you know, steal a little bit of candy. And you know, for sure, she knew what was going on. The candy was almost definitely left there for me, specifically because I have such a sweet tooth. But she would always have dark chocolate, and one time she ended up having this dark chocolate that I think it was 90% dark chocolate. It was something extremely like and at that point I probably had only had dark chocolate that was maybe like up to 60% or something. Don't quote me on this. I don't remember the exact percentages of the coffee that I've drank as a kid. But I saw that and I was like, a dark chocolate that's even more dark than all the other chocolates I've ever had? Like, sign me the fuck up. And I had it. And I had to spit it out. I was trying to force myself to eat it too. But I ended up, like, I didn't throw up or anything like that. Like, but I was extremely disgusted. I was like, what the actual fuck is this? This is way too bitter. And I could not get the fucking taste out of my mouth for anything. Not like I told anyone that I was like, you know, dying from eating this. I wasn't dying, but I just hated it so much that I was like, I need to get this taste out of my fucking mouth right now. And I was like drinking water. I probably drank like juice or soda, like trying to wash the flavor away, but the flavor would just not go away. And I was like, I never want to have dark chocolate that is that dark ever again. I must have been like 10 or something. And ever since then, I would eat dark chocolate and I would be like, this reminds me of that one time I had like 90% dark chocolate and I was like spitting it up. I did end up like spitting, I didn't throw up, but I did end up like spitting it into the garbage and like trying to spit as much like saliva out of my mouth because of how gross I thought it tasted. So then, since then on, every time I ate dark chocolate, like even just the regular dark chocolate that I would always eat, I felt like it tasted terrible because I had a really bad experience with that one really dark piece of chocolate, and so now every really dark piece of chocolate felt like unbearable. Well, I said that really shittily. They felt unbearable to eat. And I was so disappointed because I was like, the same thing happened with coffee, is that like after that moment, I realized that like coffee is really bitter. And I was like, oh, gross. I don't like something that is this terribly bitter though. And so ever since then, I haven't really liked coffee. I haven't liked dark chocolate. Like, I cannot handle dark chocolate nowadays. Like, I just can't. My partner really loves chocolate, and he really likes dark chocolate. But if it's past like a certain percentage of dark, I just straight up cannot. Like, obviously, like I can eat it, I can force myself to, but I won't enjoy it. And at that point, like, at what, you know, when would I need to force myself to eat dark chocolate, you know? It's just like, usually whenever my partner, like, whenever we go to restaurants and we, like, he gets, like, you know how restaurants have those, like, triple, chunk chocolate cookie? Oh god. Hey, buddy. He's helping me with construction. Hi. You know how some restaurants have like lava fudge chocolate, molten brownie fudge dark, just like they use all those fucking words to describe their the fucking dessert. Whenever he gets one of those, I want to try a little bit, but I end up like trying just the tiniest little spoonful because I know I'm not gonna like it. But like, I wish I did. I wish I still liked dark chocolate and coffee. Like, I would be unstoppable if I still liked coffee as much as I liked coffee as a kid, I think. Because I now I have to have like energy drinks, which I mean I fucking love energy drinks for caffeine and stuff. Um, but like coffee is just like so much more accessible. I feel like, because I can't just make an energy drink at home. I have to buy that shit. But coffee, you put that shit in a coffee maker, you get coffee like what, like 5-10 minutes later, and then if you want to, you can make it fancy. Get a fucking milk frother. If you really want to get into it, you get one of those really expensive like espresso machines or whatever. But like, and you could get into coffee like so much more. Also, sorry, I am just also like loitering around my build while talking about this. But yeah, I'm forever changed because I don't like coffee anymore. It's a little bit sad to me. I consider it a little bit sad. But yeah. I think that actually this area doesn't really have a second floor. Because the way that I have the here I would have to go around to the other side. But yes, the design that I made for this barn has the roof has a very interesting shape where it kind of goes it goes like this, and then it goes swoop up, and then it has a rounded semicircle top, and then it goes back down and then swoop out. If that demonstration helped at all. But I do believe that and then I have little oh, they definitely have names. Eaves is the word I'm looking for. Eaves. They the roof will have a little part of the building that juts out of the roof, and then has like another, man, I have no idea what they're called. And I'm not explaining it very well, I know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I think 6. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, because it's supposed to be 3 blocks tall, I guess. Okay. But yeah. I don't know. I obviously, and the thing is that like there's a lot of other bitter foods that I can't really eat anymore either, or rather that I've never really had before, but I wouldn't be able to eat. So like the main one that I can think of is ginger. I can't really eat ginger. I mean, okay, I say I can't. I just don't like ginger. I would never reach for anything ginger flavored. Except for gingerbread, because the ginger is like, you know, like there's barely any ginger in that actually. But yeah, I don't know. Ginger, like raw ginger, or even if it's not raw per se, but it's like there's like a lot of it in a single dish. I don't like that much ginger. It's too bitter. I don't know if I would have liked ginger as a kid though, because I don't know if I've ever had ginger growing up, like just like raw ginger. Do you know how like sushi places have, you know, the little sides of ginger to refresh your palate, or you know, to eat it with the sushi? Yeah, I never had sushi growing up. So I would have, or I never had anything that was really gingery flavored. So I don't know what, you know, little me would have thought about ginger. So it's a little kitty. But are there any other like really bitter foods? that I know that I wouldn't like. The thing is that bitter food, like, you don't end up interacting with many bitter foods, I feel like. Because, you know, bitter is a taste that most people don't like. I also just feel like bitter as like a taste isn't really popular in like, is not popular at all in like American cuisines, and I suppose I grew up with like Hispanic foods, but it's not popular in Hispanic foods either. Like we're used to like sweet, savory, salty. Bitter isn't really like a, you know, a taste that people in the West really, you know, engage with. The only thing really is coffee, but even then we add milk and like mad sugar to our coffee. Well, not everyone obviously, but you know what I mean. But like I feel like bitter foods are more accepted in like Eastern cultures. Not that I know very many different, you know, bitter type foods, but I'm just thinking out loud. And then there's going to be another, I guess I would call it layer to this barn. And I could have technically made another room in the top floor of this barn, but I think I didn't like, I didn't want to make a whole nother floor. I just didn't feel the need to. So this top area is like empty, if I remember correctly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then I don't even have like a cross bar thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Man, I am so hungry after talking about all this food. Gosh, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Not because of the food thing, Jesus, because I'm actually falling repeatedly. And I think I have this going like this. And drop back down. And then all of this is open. And I can strip this and along this. That. And then I do that on the front as well. But yeah, when I first built this barn, fuckers and a half. I don't have. Oh god, I didn't realize that you guys were right there. I don't have my shield on me. Oh no, I don't want that. I don't want any animals up here to die. You jerk, just fucking die. Okay. Are there any others? No. I'm so sorry. Sorry. Jeez. I'm so sorry, sheepy. Those meanies. It's kind of nutty how quickly your shield breaks. At least in hard mode, because obviously their arrows do a lot more damage. And this goes like... And strip. Okay, so this is the rough outline of the walls. There are going to be... Jesus, okay. Let me just climb up along the sides. There is going to be some more wallage over here. I just don't know how... It stops there from what you could see on the outside. 1, 2, 3. And then same for just both of these sides. 1, 2, 3, and then it goes 1, 2, 1, 2. And then I gotta go onto the other side. Although, I do need to get up there for some more. So this goes not quite up to the top, and then this goes there, and then only one here, and then you strip all of this. This is, like I said, this is only the bits that you can see from the outside. There's almost definitely needs to be more for, you know, obviously the inside of the build, but for now we're going inside, or outside in rather. Well, obviously you don't fucking build a fucking Minecraft build starting with the interior or anything, but what I'm trying to say is that I'm making what I can see from the outside, not worrying about what it would look like from the inside just yet. Yeah, like that. But yeah, you can kind of see how the shape is going to, the shape of the roof that is. So it's like a semicircle at the top, and then it has like a, it goes down, and then as it gets to here, it'll kind of slope out that way. If that makes sense. Three, 1, 2, 1, 2. Let me just try to finish this and then we'll go to bed. Just am so close to finishing. There we go. Bed time. It is bed time. Bed fucking time. Man, I am so hungry. But yes, you can kind of see the shape of it. Look at all these animals. Sorry, just give me one moment. So yes, what do I want to be doing next? I think I low-key need to start collecting blocks for the roof, because I'm gonna need a lot of blocks. Yeah, because when I built this barn in my other world, I had an elytra at that point. Uh which means I could just fly around finding you know, I obviously had shulker boxes too, so I could just fly around finding deposits of clay. But I don't have that this time. So I genuinely might need to let's see if I can crawl along this. Let me harvest the sugarcane real quick, but I think I might get a mason villager to sell me bricks. Just that I would want to zombie cure him so that I could get a better deal on them. Just because gathering all the clay and then on top of that, also maybe I should just harvest the rest of my fields. Yeah, I guess I will. Let me put some of these Jesus Christ, some of this extra wood away. So much, so many sticks. I wish you could use sticks in composters. I don't think you can, but I wish you could. For sure, no, right? Okay, I was about to say, like, what? But it's actually not getting... You can't use poisonous potatoes in composters either? Wait. What the fuck? Okay, I guess. That kind of sucks. But... What was I going to say, man? Yeah, I would want to zombie cure a villager to get better trades for clay. Because I need to gather, granite as well. And just clay just takes so much time to make into bricks. I low-key very much hate it. Clay is a lot more, you know, plentiful. If you know where you're looking, I suppose, but still is a little bit annoying. It's all underwater. I don't have anything with aqua affinity just yet. Or I don't have respiration or, you know, depth strider. So collecting the clay by hand would kind of suck. I will look into getting some mason villagers. I might even go into my test world and see what a mason villager's trade for bricks looks like once he is zombie cured. Just to make sure that like I'm getting a bang for my buck, because I assume that they would give you more bricks per emerald, because I think the way it's set up right now is that 1 emerald gives you like 10 bricks, if I remember that correctly from the chart. But I just feel like I hope that if you were to zombie cure it, that it would give more for that 1 emerald. I have to assume that it would. Yeah, we'll go into our test world to test that out. Yeah, I ran out of inventory space. Just throw everything in here. me just shove this one sapling in there. Why not? Right. Let's get the last of these seeds that I couldn't pick up. Not that I really care. There's only 8. Okay, I really could have skipped that, but oh well. So yes, before we continue, let us go to our test world. Oh god, slime noises. Oh, set, no, game mode. Yes, please. This was when we were testing the corner bookshelf for our bedroom. Okay, villager, although I probably don't need that. Zomb. I'll put some blocks around and above them. And then weakness potion. I don't think it matters. And then gold, an apple, and then masons are stone cutters. Actually, let's do so that this can cover them in the sun. Oh, I could just set it to nighttime, but oh well. So, villager, you have a stone cutter. Yes, you want this. And then emeralds. Excuse me, villager, you want to be a stone cutter. Okay. See, so he sells bricks. And then maybe let me set the tick speed higher. Or let me also just, I'm gonna level this guy up all the way. Ooh, he can sell polished granite. That's actually pretty good. So that way I could maybe save on granite like gathering as well. And then, oh, he's a master rank already. Okay, thank you for that. See, you need to restock that. Time set day. Why are you following me, bro? But yes, restock your bricks. Maybe I will set the tick speed. Tick rate is 20 the default, I have to assume. Let's set you to like 100. Okay, we're gonna lower the fucking slime noises though. God damn it. These bitches be mad annoying. Okay, you. See, he has discounts on some of his things, but not the ones that you actually have to spend an emerald on. So like he won't give you more items. Okay, wow. That is still just really loud, isn't it? Not loud per se, but it is very annoying. Though if I get his, okay. No, because I was about to say, if I could get his clay balls to be really cheap, trade 1 clay ball for 1 emerald and then 1 emerald for 10 bricks. I mean, that's the thing is that I would still have to collect the clay, but I would be, you know, maximizing the amount of bricks, and then that way I don't have to wait for them to smelt and just immediately craft them into bricks. So that's actually not the worst thing. Let me get another mason villager in here. Need more emeralds. Ooh, this one had dripstone. What was yours? You had polished andesite, green terracotta, that, and then yeah, I think I would want the andesite more than, and I definitely would want the granite, but I'm just gonna test this business out with you, and then now you are both masters, I believe. Yes. And then I'm gonna make sure that this is in hard, and I'm going to send y'all to your deaths, low-key. Perfect, perfect. My fucking god. Okay, let me just get a sword. Okay. Splash, you guys, splash. And fix yourselves. Although, if one of them turns before the other. Oh, fucking hell in half. Oh god, they're getting out. No! Where are you going? No. I don't even know where the other one went! I have to make sure it stays night. Yeah, let me put a bed. 2 beds. Oh. Oh god! Oh no! Kill. Oh, zombie? No, like this. Fuck, I don't know how. Shit, I think they're gonna die. Yeah, wait, door. Will they be able to be like, yeah, I want to go God. Oh god, the humanity of it all! I feel terrible! Wait, time set day, obviously. Just set the time to day and then they all die. Oh god, except for the one with a fucking helmet on, are you kidding me? Oh god, stop! Stop it! Stop it, I said stop! Okay, but he does want to head back home. Okay, yes, good. Jesus Christ and a half. That is so funny. Oh god, you guys are still getting out. No. Stay in there. Be good, little boys and girls. There. I penned them in like fucking animals. Okay, I'm so sorry. See, you guys have been healed. So if I heal you guys again, let's say. Would this go down lower? Because I would love if one clay ball equals one emerald. What? How did you escape? Fucking hell and a half. I should just put an axe in my, because I don't want to use the sword because it'll fucking kill him. Axe. No, come on. See, I think this villager wants to go home. Time set day. He's safe in here, so... Here, you can go back in. Damn it. I'm trying to trap him in. He could tell that there's a zombie there that's trying to get him. Here, a little bit more of a corridor. Oh, he's fixed. I was like, oh wow, that was easy. She went in. This is so silly. Okay. No, he doesn't reduce it any more than that. Darn, okay. Interesting. I thought you could, zombie cure a villager more to get them to have them have lower rates, but I guess not. Okay, but this was a good test. I think this is what I'll end up doing. Is I'll get a mason and I'll, you know, zombie cure him. Except I can't, because I need blaze powder. Fuck. Everything low-key at this... Whoop, I didn't mean to go there. Is I'll get... Hello, I think we're back. Okay, my computer just really does not like it whenever I leave this world and then try to rejoin it. Just like it's trying to load too much, and with everything else that my computer is trying to do, like everything freezes for a second, including my stream. But sorry about that, we are all back. But yeah, so I can't even do that idea of curing the mason right now because I need to go to the nether. But I don't want to go to the nether yet because I want to wait until the happy gas update comes out. You know what? Let me look up this update. Just give me 1 second, because maybe, because I do believe you can craft the happy gas. Let me see. I do believe you can craft them. .6. Yeah, it's a drop. Let me see what updates and how the happy gas works a little bit more. Oh, we could craft saddles. That's gonna be huge. And oh, you know what? Right, they're changing how leads work, and you can lead a lot more animals. Mainly villagers, it seems. Because honestly, it was ridiculous that we aren't able to lead all mobs. I honestly don't understand why they would restrict. I mean, for the villagers, it makes sense because those are, you know, like people. But I am very glad that they decided to fix that, because what we used to have to do is put them in fucking boats, and then you could lead the boat, but I think there's a couple of other mobs that I would really like to have the ability to lead them. But I don't know what other mobs they added to that list of mobs you can lead. Maybe all mobs. That would make sense. I'm reading like this like game article about the next drop that's coming out. Let me just look up details about the happy gas specifically. Dried gas. That's the baby. But yes, it does seem that you can craft the dried gas. But I want them to generate. But I think it's more important that we get to the nether. Because we would like blaze rods and powder for, you know, making all the potions that we really want and etc. We could start getting into, you know, we can do zombie curing for the villagers. We could make that a lay XP farm. Yeah, we just gotta get to the nether. Oh, you know what? I didn't need to run all the way. I was just like on autopilot and ran home to go to sleep. We have a fucking bed up by the barn right now. So if we are indeed okay with going to the nether right now, I don't think I have any other obsidian. No, I don't. Because I think I was struggling to find like just a lava pool in our main area. Our main mine downstairs below this house is what I mean. So I need to find a lava pool real quick. Eggs go upstairs. Let me make a new shield. Because I'm almost definitely going underground to find lava. Let me just make a new sword as well, because the current one is getting low. And I'm gonna put my diamond axe away. Put it here, hopefully I don't low-key forget it. Water bucket. Yeah, we're just going out to get some obsidian. Now the thing is that I want a decent amount of obsidian because I think I want to make the portal like big. Not like ridiculously big, but like bigger than just the regular like 2x3 sized portal. And the only idea I came up with for the portal area is at the top of this mountain. It just feels like the top of this mountain is like so far away though. Like I would have to, and obviously like I would build a path. Oh, hello, bunny. I would build a path up here with, you know, staircased path, of course. Get me out of this. But I don't know. Oh, especially that there's like this fucking rip in the mountain. No, I don't like. If this was just like a flat mountain, I would still consider it. But like because of that, and it's already like I don't know, because I don't know where else I would want it to be. Like I want to make a build for it, and I'm thinking like this is a very what would I say, cliche? Is that the right term? This is like a very cliche idea for like a build for your nether portal, but I think I'm just gonna have it where like the nether portal is like, the nether is seeping out into the overworld. It's like, it's got, the biomes are like growing out of the portal. I like that idea. I just need to figure out where I'd want to put that, because I do want it to be separate enough from the rest of these builds, but I want it to be easily accessible so that when I do want to go to the nether, I don't have to run up or, go anywhere super deep or far, Like I wouldn't want to put it in this cherry blossom biome. Maybe, Indeed. I'm thinking maybe over towards this way. Let me see. So, we're gonna put the stables right here. This area here is gonna be for the greenhouse, I believe. We've got our mine down here. And then I want to build stuff around our mine. Like I'll build a nicer looking entrance, and I'll build some like some pallets of stone and maybe some machinery or something like a crane. I don't know, just something silly that makes it look like it's a construction site, or more accurately like a mining site, obviously. But then there's like this area here, but I wouldn't want those two builds to be that close to each other, like, because I want the nether portal to have like a presence. Like, yes, the nether is seeping out into the overworld. Yeah, look at this ravine over here. Cuts into the mountain. And then there is this area up here that I'm currently on, where like, if I end up building the mine area, like this kind of like would overlook it, and maybe like because it is on a cliff, it like, the nether will like start like dripping down over the cliff. Like, I'm thinking of like it being like a liquid, but like that would be like a neat little touch. And then it's like on top of this hill. It's still, close to home, not like too terribly annoying to get to, but I just don't love the shape of this cliff. It's like very pointy. Maybe up here instead on this hill. Let me get down safely. Because I was envisioning like not a perfect circle around the nether, but like a circle around the nether of like it seeping out into the overworld. And this area here is like it's 2 point to 2 point. But then, like I said, maybe up here. Let me see. So this is still close enough, and it's still separate from everything else. And then I can flatten this out obviously a little bit, and this is like a more rounded area. Like I wouldn't make it that big, the area around the for the Nether portal build, but I do want it to, you know, have its own presence, you know, be its own like thing. This is far away enough that like it wouldn't ruin the aesthetic of like all the farm stuff that I've got going on. The only reason why I'm like now hesitant about doing it here is specifically because if I end up not liking where the stables go or where the greenhouse goes, like if I want to change locations, then this spot is really good for either one of those. Like it's still really close. But I think I should just commit and I'll have this as the portal area. I need it to be close, and I need it to be not that terribly annoying to get to and from. So let me flatten this out a little bit, I think. I'm not even going to start on that build like anytime soon. I just want to make another portal so I could go into the Nether, and then much later on when I, you know, feel like it, I can build the area up around here. I'm just flattening this out so that, you know, it's I can place the portal here when I'm ready. Come on, let me just finish digging all of this up, and then I'll go to sleep. Okay. But yeah, I'll put the Nether portal, and I think I'm gonna have it facing this way, so that if I want to, I can snake path down here to it. Yeah, that's what I want to do. So yes, I need to find a lava pool. I don't want to have to go that far. The only lava pool I could think of off the top of my head is one that we found while going to the ancient city that we saw yesterday, I believe. I don't know where the nearest lava pool is otherwise. I wonder if I have any like surface lava pools, because that would be fucking useful. I'll drain all the fucking lava out of that and make it all into obsidian. I think I might have had some surface lava pools. Just at this point, I have no idea where they are. It's been a long ass time since well then, that was easy. That is so fucking funny to me. Yes, lava. Yeah, I guess there's, yeah. The only reason why I'm hesitating is because I'm like, but this is such a pretty lava pool, and I do remember clearing out all the leaves and trees around it so that I could leave it here. Because it's so near, it's so close to like all my other builds that I could do something with it. Okay, I'm going to go and try to find another lava pool. If I like become desperate and I just cannot find another one for the life of me, then I will just use the lava from there. to make obsidian. And I'll just like completely clear it out. Though I suppose nothing is stopping me from just filling it back in with lava. Though that would take so much time. I would have to bring like singular buckets because you can't do the infinite like liquid trick with lava. Like infinite water source, but with lava, I don't think you're not able to. Because of how it's like slightly different physics, quote unquote. I don't know if you would call it physics, but so I've definitely seen forest fires, though now that I'm thinking about it, the main forest fire that I keep on running past is it's like a lava fall, not a pool that it comes from. A pool. Let's just keep on going this way, hoping that we find a pool of lava on the surface. I thought for a second there, like those logs were burned down because of lava, but there's none there. They just spawned like that. Oh, welcome back. I don't know when you said that. I wish my my side of the way that I'm currently reading the chats, I wish that they had timestamps. Sometimes I end up like missing a message. But welcome back. I hope you enjoyed your lunch. Wow, it's already almost like 2 o'clock. Look at how big this cave looks. But yes, right now I am trying to look for a lava pool because I have resigned to the fact that I need to go to the Nether. And I like the happy gas. I do want to see the happy gas like in person in the Nether, but there's a crafting recipe for the happy gas. I can just fucking craft it, like and there's so many things relating to the Nether that I would like to get, like soul sand for bubble elevators. I need blaze powder for all the different potions and stuff, and you know, everything in between as well. So I'm going to the Nether, but I want to find a lava pool. I'm gonna mine out a good bit of obsidian, or if I happen to find a ruined portal before I find a lava pool, then I'll just mine the obsidian from that. So yes, I guess the ocean would not be a bad spot to find a ruined portal, though. Mining obsidian underwater. Oh, I thought that was a blue fire. I was like, what the fuck? Hello, squid. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, no, mining obsidian underwater when there's potentially like drown trying to chase me down, it's not actually the best idea, so we're gonna try to find something above ground first, if possible. These stony shores make me feel like I should find a lava pool like, within them or on them. Oh, but let me do this before I forget. I always forget to turn the hostile creatures sound back up. Okay, turn it down. Oh, lava pool, please reveal yourself to me. I could have sworn that there must have been more lava pools by, somewhere in the world. I don't remember this world very well anymore because of how long I've been away. And yeah, the only way I can find lava is... I guess I could try underground, but I really just don't want to do like... Because if I start going underground, I'm just going to do like a whole mining trip at that point. It just kind of sucks that I never found like a lava pool in my main mining area. Oh, I see fire over there. Do I have a boat on me? I definitely do not. Ooh, there's a village over there. I don't know if I've ever visited that village. I guess I'll go that way on the way back. But yes, I saw fire. Please, it's a lava pool. It has to be. Look at how big. Yes, it is. Okay. Oh, it's so petite. So hello, little armadillo. Yes. I think I'm literally just gonna mine all the obsidian in this. Let's pull out our pickaxe. Because I did want to make a bigger nether portal, and this will allow for that. I just came up with a really good idea, in my opinion. Because I was like, when I end up building my big, like, mega base, I would want to have a separate nether portal for that area, because I'm not going to build that like too close to our starter area. Like, I want it to have its own, you know, presence. I use that term a lot, don't I? Presence. But I would want it to have its own nether portal, you know, just so that if I wanted to travel between the two even faster, I could just go through the nether. But I was like, I'm already doing, like, for this one, I'm just doing the, a design of, like, the nether seeping out into the overworld, and, like, you know, netherrack and all the blocks and stuff are, like, emanating out of the portal, and that's what I'll do for the build for it, but I'm kind of like, what do I want to do for the, well, like, what kind of build for the nether portal would I want to do for the mega base? And I just thought of a gigantic throne. And, like, the backing of the throne is the nether portal. And it's, like, huge. It's, like, tall. It's, like, fit for, like, a giant. I like that idea. I don't know exactly, like... Cause, oh, it's nighttime. Shit. I didn't bring a fucking bed with me. Okay, let me just finish mining this obsidian and then I'll go to sleep in the village. But, Whoops, I was mining with my fucking iron pickaxe. Because I am thinking that my mega base is going to be, gonna be a castle, I think. Just the castles are so good. And then, like, around the castle, you could put, like, you know, like, castles just work so well with Minecraft style in general. And I designed a castle that I could use that design again for this, and it would work well. It would just be a lot of work. I think, it would be a lot of work, because there's quite a bit of blocks in that would be more difficult to get. Specifically, so the color scheme that I made for this castle, the roof of it was made with, sorry, I had to. The roof of it was made with teal colored blocks, so it was a lot of prismarine. We had the warped wood from the nether, and then at the very tippy top I used some diamonds, because they're kind of like that teal-ish color. But I don't know if I should use that color scheme again. I do like that color, but also teal isn't my favorite color. It's just that, like, there ended up being so many different kinds of teal, because I did like a gradient for the castle rooftops. So the teal is like perfect because there's so many teal colors. Like, I used like cyan. Did I use cyan wool? I don't know. I don't think I used cyan wool, but I used all the prismarine colors, and the warped wood from the nether, because I think I used both stripped and planks. Stripped wood and planks, yeah. And then of course the diamond to give it, like, you know, that flair of looking fancy. I mean, diamond at the very tippy tops would, it just feels fancy. Of course. Also, I got, Jesus, like almost a stack of obsidian from that tiny pool. I fucking said it was tiny. Okay, I have been in this village, so I'm just gonna head back home. Ooh, although there are hay bales, I actually think I will be taking the hay bales. But yeah, and that fits so well because, you know, well, the teal roofs, I mean, they fit so well because, hello, I am diamond lover, please. I need that. It just like adds the extra, like, yes, this is supposed to be someplace very regal, like so much so that we use diamonds in our buildings, literally. Just that it would obviously take a while to collect like the diamond blocks needed for that. Not too much because there's really just like the tippy tops of the roofs. But yeah. Hello, kitties. I don't mean to scare. I guess I'll look into other color schemes for the roof of that castle build, but I just feel like there wouldn't be anything else that would fit like nearly as well. The only reason why I would even really want to change it is because collecting that much prismarine was such a fucking pain. Like, I would almost definitely need an elytra to do that, because I ended up having to just like I ended up going to like all these different like ocean monuments and just grabbing absolutely all of the dark prismarine that they had in the ocean monuments, which isn't very much. And then crafting prismarine is so unreasonable. Like, I fucking hate crafting. Oh, I think I was on this side of the river to get home. But I hate crafting prismarine because you just have to like farm guardians. I guess I could do that because at that point if I have an elytra, then I would probably have some pretty good gear, at least like like respiration and depth strider, so that I can fucking swim around the guardians and be able to kill them efficiently, and then also looting on a sword. But I don't know. I guess I'll have to see. But I just feel like at the end of the day, there's like no other color gradient that I would want as much as something that works well with diamond. It's like, you could have like a gold roof and have it be like slightly different colors of yellow, but then it's like I don't like gold as much. And then iron doesn't feel as special because the walls of the castle that I designed are a gradient from like from black stone literally to like lighter stone, like quartz. I think it goes up to quartz in terms of like the gradient of it. But so if I just have the roof be like white, then that doesn't really look good. I want it to have color. And then I guess there's like emeralds, but I don't like green isn't really my favorite color either. Like at least like teal. I really love blue. That blue is my favorite color. So at least teal is like an offshoot of blue. Still a little bit greeny, of course, but And then like there's no fucking way you're gonna have me get netherite blocks for the tops of the roof. Like there's no fucking way. And then what, lapis? Oh, I guess there's lapis. Lapis redstone too. Redstone blocks. Oh god. Oh god. Jesus Christ. Me checking my armor. Is everyone okay? I feel like I'm a little bit lost. I don't know which way is home exactly. Let me start heading this way. Oh, it's that way. Huh, I see the barn. Wow, that is, yeah, that sticks out quite a bit. But yes, so not redstone blocks because red isn't my favorite. I would want it to be a color I really like for my mega base where I'm going to be spending all my time. And red isn't my favorite color. Though I will admit that castle with a red roof would look amazing. Just I don't want to do that. But there is lapis. But the thing is that lapis is a very dark blue. So the way that I had the gradient set up is that it started dark with the darkest color on the rooftop, and then it went up to the lightest color. So that's why it started at dark prismarine, and then it went up to diamond blocks. But and I suppose if I wanted to use lapis, I could use lapis as the darkest color and then try to find a good blue gradient. But I think part of the reason I also ended up using prismarine, I believe, is because I wanted the roof to still look like stone. Because I think I was struggling with that a bit on the walls, because I was like, I want the walls to look like stone. I want them to be made out of stone, but like I could use like wool or concrete to like make the gradient smoother. I was like, no, I want it to look like stone though. So I ended up not using any concrete or any wool or any other colors that weren't specifically stone. And so I think I felt that way as well for the roof. And I was at least willing to use the warped wood because there's just no color better than that for like the gradient in Minecraft. But you know, if I use lapis, like lapis is such like a bright blue, like a vibrant blue rather, that like I would have to use concrete and probably terracotta and etc. for the roof. I think I will just end up doing the teal roof. It looks so good. You will see. Well, Mar already knows what it looks like because I spent fucking months designing that castle. But right, yes, we are back. Me getting distracted by my story. Let's pull out a flint and steel, and then I guess let me make some a thing of gold armor. I think we're kind of ready to go though. Like there's nothing stopping me. I think I will be putting away my pickaxe though. Let's put all this extra obsidian away. How much would I need? I think it's 10. We need for 2 on the bottom, 2 on the top. Yeah, we need 10. I'm really going to try to go in. Hopefully, I spawn somewhere close to a. Let's bring quite a bit of. Not that much. But let's bring more cobble for sure. I think. I gotta put away this hay. Maybe only bring 1 bundle. Let me bring a little bit more steak. Me preparing for this is just give me a second. Let's make some boots for our gold armor. And you vaguely helped with the castle? Yes, you did. You helped with the walls because I was taking too long to do them by myself. Oh, it might be nighttime already, isn't it? Yeah. And it just helped to get that done a little bit faster with some help from you. So of course I thank you. Okay, so let's put the clock away. Make the boots. Oh, right, flint and steel. Yeah, we'll do a run through the Nether. I am not excited for this because it could take a while to find another fortress. But it'll be okay. I should, if I was smarter, I would bring a cauldron to put my. Oh, I definitely need more food. Hold up. But I would bring a cauldron to put my water bucket into. Like there's no point. I guess I have enough iron to craft one if I really end up feeling like I am going to need one. I wonder what happens when the top part of your body is in lava, but you're standing in a cauldron full of water, do you not get... do you... would you still be on fire? Yeah, let's just bring that a little bit. I wonder. That's a good question. I will try to keep that on the back burner because I almost want to test that out. Obviously not here in my testing world. I just don't want to have to log out of this world and then log into the testing world again because it does freeze my stream for like a couple seconds. It freezes my whole computer for a couple seconds if I'm being real. But alright, so what would be the center of this location? One, two, three, four. 2, 3, 4. Like here. I'll do it like these 2 blocks. Oh well, now it doesn't look so centered. I guess I might build this up. So whatever, it doesn't matter. But yes, this could take a while. I like to travel through the Nether in a very careful manner, which does take a long time. So I am hoping that we end up finding. Let's put our pickaxe in here. I hope we end up finding a fortress quickly enough. Okay, here we go. I'm not excited for this. Okay, a warped forest. Okay, interesting. So let me take a picture of the cords, although it's, with how close we are to spawn, it is basically just 0, 0. I guess we are like a fucking 100 blocks up, Jesus Christ. Hello. I guess if we want a lot of easy ender pearls, we spawned in a good spot to get them. I don't see any easily accessible, super close fortresses. So we are indeed going to have to travel. So I like to lead myself through the Nether with lots of cobblestone markers. While we're here, I also want to make sure I get some soul sand. Oh. Yeah, I'm thinking about going that way. Just that it's not proving to be very friendly. Oh gosh. Yeah, there's like a fucking drop here, but we find a wall, maybe, please? Or maybe I could build a staircase down to that tree. I think that's what I'll do. Yeah, because I think the wall was like all the way that way. But we'll drop down. Make a little staircase. Oh. No, I didn't. Slowly. Whatever. Okay, there's a basalt delta right there. I guess I'll touch it just to say that I've been in a basalt delta biome. And I guess this area is... No, actually, I was about to say maybe it overlooks... Has a really big lava pool for a basalt delta, I feel like. Why does it sound like they're all around me? There's something above me, I feel like. Okay, it's that creature. I low-key want to see what's over that ridge, just to see if there is another fortress over there, but there's like low-key a little bit too many slimes and a little bit too much lava. But yes, let's go this way. Oh. Okay, maybe I could look over. This area. Whoa, okay. Oh, so, what the fuck? Yeah, no. It's the way that my heart fucking leapt out of my fucking chest. Yeah, this place is dangerous. Okay. Oh, this place is too tall. I thought I was... I want to check out what's past this, like, cliff, so I can look out into the nether. You guys are such little assholes, you know that? This is why I always bring a ton of cobblestone. But yes, see, I don't see anything off this way either. Like, it looks like that ends there as well. Maybe let me head more into this direction. Yeah, like this looks more open. Always use tons of blocks so that you can find your way back to the portal fairly easily. Ghast. That one does not seem to be happy. That gas just spawned in too, I could fucking tell. Like, bitch was not here just a couple seconds ago. Wow, that Enderman was right below me. Where I was building this bridge, I could have looked at him. Let's do this. Let me look over here. Okay, I guess I would be heading in this direction. Okay, nothing. Absolute fucking nothingness. Or I have my render distance up to I have 29. Well, that's such a random number, but I don't want to bump it up because it is working. It is these settings are working for me right now. I don't want to fuck around with it and then it ends up being too much for my computer to handle. Okay, let's go over this way. There's a Soul Sand Valley. Oh gosh, okay, I hear you. Fuck. Shit. I didn't even hit anything, that's so funny. Oh, what? Oh, I was about to say, wait, no, where is she? Okay, well, Soul Sand Valley. Shit, the only biome I'm fucking missing is... Oh, shit. Come on. Yep. Darn. They just always gotta be over some fucking pit that you can never pick up their shit. Soul Sand. Let me see what's down here. Nothing much. But yeah, the only biome I need now is the, Aghast? What? You just spawned in! That's not fair! Fight me! Fight me! Coward! Ah! Why are you approaching me? Why we're not friends? Let me get a good amount of soul sand. I might as well get soul soil too, though. I don't know what I would want to use soul soil for. What is the point of soul soil? I guess, for soul torches and campfires. Okay. I don't know why we couldn't just use soul sand for that. That already existed in the game for ever, but you know. Let me get like a good half a stack of each of these. Like, not too much because I don't need that much, but double elevators and the sort. Oh, I got more than half a stack. That's okay. Oh, come on. Another gas that just spawned in out of nowhere. Oh! Whoa! Wow, don't mind if I do. A fortress, right here. I think I want to remember to get some glowstone too before I leave. And I guess I might as well pick up some bone blocks. But yes, a fortress. This is such a... Like, look, this is such, like... If you would not know, unless you know, specifically ran over here, like I specifically did, but... This is like a hidden entrance. Okay, I think I heard a blaze. Let me eat up. There's nothing here. They just wanted to be a happy gas before the update. Right. I don't wish for this lava to flow into you, so if you could please not. Let's go down this way first, I think. But yes, all I need now is to find a crimson biome. Hello. Oh, I hear more blaze, like a lot more. I think there might be a spawner nearby. Okay. Oh! Oh, this is just regular fire. Lol. But indeed, this way has nothing for me. Let me take a look out, what's over towards this way. Ooh, there's some easy glowstone right there. I think I actually will go and get that. Let me run. Whoa. I don't want to stand too close to the edge because there is this skeleton wandering around. I did just think of because earlier we were talking about the color scheme for the roof of our castle mega base that I have in mind. But I did just think of like pink, like a pink / purpley color scheme, but then there isn't you know, a block. Well, amethyst! Actually, amethyst blocks are purple. I don't think I'm going to go with pink, but it's tempting. Because then the thing is that I would want it to go from dark at the bottom of the roof to light. So like if it starts with like purple, then it would start at the bottom with purple, and then the top will be pink. But if I want like an amethyst to be like part of it, then like that's already like a dark, deep purple. Hello? Sorry, I didn't mean to yell. I guess I'm putting a fucking roof on this, bro. Like... Little jerks. Ah! Oh, come on, just give me that. Yes, I am indeed putting a fucking roof on this, cause fuck you. And then yeah, I guess the rest of the fortress is off this way. Oh, I hear a skeleton or two. Wow, these guys move very quickly. Oh, hello. You had a friend. Lava right above me. Guess we'll go down this way. I hear a lot of blaze. Ow. What? Oh, did I get too close to you and you actually like attacked me? Let me retreat a little bit. Ow, damn it, I was trying to dodge. Let's retreat back a lot more. The range that blazes have are like extremely nutty. I think I'm probably gonna need to make myself some new armor. Oh, damn it, the fucking blaze despawned. Jerk. Yeah, don't want to go down there. See the side of the fucking fortress. Scary. Okay, nothing down this way. Sounds like there's a lot of blaze. I think there's a spawner like right there. I need like doors. I need to put like doors along. Yeah, I think there's definitely a spawner that way. There just sounds like way too many blazes. I still only have one blaze rod. What? How did one spawn all the way down there? Oh god, yeah, there sounds like a ridiculous amount of blazes off that way. Let me grab more cobble. Yep, they're all up there. Oh. Okay. Hello, regular skeleton. Oh, right, I forgot that you guys shoot so much faster and hard. Oh, fun. I've never seen a fortress where, like, absolutely the whole thing is basically underground. Is this a false wall here? I don't think so. Okay, oh, come on. Okay, I'm gonna do us all a favor and just turn the sounds down a little bit, because they sound a little bit loud, don't they? I guess the fire in general also sounds a little bit loud. I will just, I'll turn my whole volume down a tad. Because that, I don't know, I'm getting annoyed by all the fiery noises in there. Ow, jerk. They definitely could still shoot through this hole if they wanted to. Or if they aimed well enough, like that. I forget how, like speedrunners, they like do a thing where they mine out certain blocks. Oh god damn it. Ow. Also, I'm gonna cover this behind me so that no wither skeletons sneak up on me. Okay, there. I'd love it if you guys, like, you know, I don't know, came a little bit closer, like... Oh. I only have 2 blaze rods, you're kidding. Okay. Ow. Damn it. I'm trying to be so sneaky about this. They're like not moving. I hate how they're like fucking staying still. Like, bro, come over here. Face me. Like a man. Oh god. Fuck. Fuck, there might have been fire in that room. Okay, at the end of the day, I didn't have anything special on me for that exact reason. Damn it, I knew I shouldn't have gotten into that room. Okay, frick. Let me just quickly get some iron tools and gold boots and we'll head back. It wasn't that far anyway. I don't even think I'm gonna kit myself out fully. Let's just do that and then I'll get at least a pickaxe. Pickaxe and a sword. And then put that on. You want some torches, I guess. Need a shield. Stack of cobble. Food. Shield, right? And then some food. Okay, just try to get back. I was just trying to get, like, I'm not trying to get enough blaze rods for, you know, Eyes of Ender just yet, you know. I'll probably make a blaze farm of some kind around that blaze farm. I mean, Jesus, that blaze spawner. But, oh, Jesus fucking Christ. What the fuck is happening over here? You're dropping items through my goddamn portal? So funny. There goes all my fucking levels. I didn't have, you know, I only had like 20, what, like 26? But still, there goes all my levels. Okay, luckily, indeed, the, Nether Fortress is not too far away, because in my last vanilla world, it ended up being so fucking far. Actually, it wasn't too terribly far, but still annoying to get to. If I remember correctly. I think it's this way. Where are my markers? There's one. Lead this way. Let me put this in my offhand. What am I doing? I'm completely ignoring these skeletons. Nope. But yeah, that isn't too bad. I will definitely be I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna low key block these off. Right, there's blazes at the end of that hall. They could see me from here. Yeah, I'm gonna low-key block these off. Okay, hello. Hi. Fuck. My inventory is full. Oh. Whoa. There's this whole, like, section down here. I don't want this to be empty. Or blazes could spawn. I don't need this basalt. Oh. Like that. Because what bullshit was that? Extreme bullshit, if you know, if you think about it truly, honestly. Oh, fuck you. I'm gonna close myself off a little bit. Okay, I got my blaze rods back. That's what I mainly cared about. A whole bunch of shit. Have a bundle, I suppose. Hey! Oh, I didn't even mean to, like, panic build like that, but... Oh, that's what I was worried about. I was like, Look, I'm trapped. I'm not trapped, but Jesus. Come on closer, you fucking cowards. I hate you. Of course, that one's hit me square in the fucking face. Okay, getting quite a few. I would just like to get however many blaze rods. I don't know how many I need, lol. But yeah, close this off. Like, this is not helping me at all. Ow. How? You have to have such good fucking aim to do that. You little jerk. You jerk. Oh, you fucking jerk. I don't want to risk dying again if I could help it, so... You little jerks. Every single last one of you. There. Just wanted to place that block down. I don't want them shooting at me too much because there are blaze rods on the floor that I don't know how to get to. Okay, you know, I will come back to this another time. I shouldn't have blocked this off because I would have gotten confused. But I do want to grab some nether wart before I go. It's probably down is the best way to go. Don't hear anything over here. Okay, this is the dead end. Okay. Ow. That's stupid. Taking voluntary damage in another fortress. Okay. No, yeah, that's cool. Can I just like lure one of you in? That's fine. Something like that. Let me see what's up here. Nothing good. I'm almost out of cobble. There's a fucking magma cube. I just want to keep myself safe, man. So I think there would be... Nice, I got another blaze rod. There would be another wart at the bottom of these stairs? No. Oh, fuck you, man. I could see that from a mile away. I was like, he's definitely gonna hit me at this angle. Yeah, that's why I close off all the other ways so that I know that nothing is gonna fucking... I mean, something could have spawned in this area and then, you know, like, at that point, what am I supposed to do about that, but... I hate how there's regular skeletons spawning in here as well. I need nether wart and then I'm out of here. Ooh, saddle. Don't mind if I do, actually. Dead end. Oh, hello. Yeah, no. I didn't even hear the sound for it actually connecting with me. The fucking fire. That is so bull. I keep on seeing the basalt through the fences and thinking that it's like it's a fucking wither skeleton. Okay, we'll go this way. There's a place. Oh! Oh my god, I was like, I probably shouldn't get that close to the corner because I don't know if there is a, you know, if that's just like a dead end or what. Oh, shit, you guys are attacking each other. Oh, oh, damn, they killed the skeleton way quicker. Hi. Oh, hello. I didn't know that you had seen me. Just trying to bring you guys over one by one. Yeah, you don't like me, do you? Attack me, please don't kill me, though. Yeah, there was a corner. See, now this is tough. Because I do want horse armor. Okay, there is another corner. Saddle. Yeah, empty that out. Iron. Make the stone. Swords. Here, another blaze. You. Ow, how did that hit me through my goddamn stupid ass shield? Okay, there's absolutely nothing down here. I guess I'll just shove all that extra shit in there. And then some iron, don't mind if I do. Nothing here. Oh, there's the nether wart. I might as well just explore the rest of this bottom floor. Yeah, nothing down here. Or there. So I'll just do that. And then we've got the nether wart right here. Being guarded by a skeleton. Please, let me check out this chest down here. Might as well check down this corridor. Doubt that there's anything. Does this just end here? It does. Okay, I low-key gotta retreat. Hey! How did you hit me with that? You barely even turned the fucking corner. Asshole. Like, what? That's some bull if I've ever seen some bull. And I've seen some bull. That was some of it. That wasn't even all of it. There we go. Oh, great. It's really hard to look past a blaze because of all the... Oh, you can't pass through here. Oh, I don't mind if I do. Because of all the smoke that a blaze fucking emits. But yeah, there's nothing else down here either. So I do that, and I collect my warts. I guess I will leave a layer of warts just so that like when I come back and you know farm for more blazes, if I'm like, oh darn, you know what, I needed more nether wart too, and I can just it'll be growing here in the meantime. Yes, let's head back home. I think we're going home now. Although, I guess maybe I could look down this corridor. Oh, there's another word there. So dead end this way. Oh god, that slime. Magma cube, rather. Technically. And nothing this way. I guess I might as well just grab more nether wart just past that huge, like, wall of fucking lava. Like, what the fuck is actually happening here? Doesn't help that there's a fucking blaze in this room, too. Trying to end my life. Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck is going on up there. Okay. Okay. I guess let's check out behind here first. Any chests? Yes, one. Nothing else down there. Some obsidian. Put you in there. Okay. Want more saddles? I suppose in the next drop they're going to release you know, saddles as a crafting recipe, but still. How do I want to go about this? Oh, well, I see. Oof. The thing is that there is more nether fortress this way, so I kind of want to like block it off. Let me eat. Cause I don't know how. Oh, I hear wither skeleton. Oh shit. Cause he's right there. I think he's stuck. Wherever he is now. Oh god, no, he's not stuck. Okay, you can fight me, but you have to come over here. Oh god. Yeah. Buddy, just fight me. Are you heading down the stairs? Like intentionally? I guess you are extremely slow in the lava. Just hit at you. Just don't want to get into it myself. Well, hopefully there wasn't, he didn't drop a fucking wither skull. And it just like fell in the lava, because that would be a little bit sad, but regardless, there's not much I could do about that. Oh, run. Damn it, there goes my fucking torch. Man, is this annoying or what? So I hear a magma cube up here as well. I don't want to fucking run into that guy either. Okay. Okay, I think this is all training. Let me just wait for this to fully empty out here before I try to go further. Okay. Okay, once we finish... Oh no! Oh, it burned all of the fucking... all the fucking nether wart here. Damn it. Well, shit, I'm not gonna fucking plant more nether wart. I need this nether wart for myself. Damn it, stupid ass lava. What the fuck? What a weird fortress. The way that it's like shaped and all like stuck in another fucking biome. Damn it. Do this to climb up here. So I do think that there's another core, a door. Just protect myself a little bit. Oh shit, my shield is almost broken. Okay, I do hear another wither skeleton. Actually, like this having a bit of a ceiling to it. You hear wither skeleton. And I think what I want is to also cover that up a little bit. I can still see. Don't have to worry. So wither skeletons don't burn in lava. Do regular skeletons burn in lava? Okay, I am done. I already died once. I need to get home. Let us go home. Okay, I think it's up here. And then I still technically haven't explored down here yet, but I'll open those up so that I know that I need to explore. Next time, though not now. Put those there. This is the way home. Then let's get home as quick as possible. Hopefully our markers on the way home are easy to follow. Oh god, I thought that was a ghast. I might actually want to fucking break this down because I know that that's gonna happen to me again in the future where I'm gonna be like, holy fuck, there's a ghast right at the fucking opening of the goddamn Nether Fortress. But yeah, I will again mention this, but that was a crazy lucky find for that Nether Fortress, in my opinion. Because obviously I could have just been like, oh darn, I don't think anything is here, and could have gone like a different direction. And obviously I could have like ran past that and not even really like noticed it as well. I think what I want to do is make a little bit of a barrier for me. but I don't immediately fall. Hello. Oh, I want to make this wider for sure. Have like a banister. That's the word I think I was looking for, a banister. But we still haven't found a crimson forest. Not that I'm complaining about that or anything just yet, just hopefully there is going to be a crimson forest somewhere relatively nearby. I also want to add a little bit of a banister along this as well. Like, I'd use some nether bricks. That way I don't stupidly, like, run and jump off. Not that I am ever that fucking reckless in the nether anyway, but I'd be safe than sorry. I'm going to get rid of that so I could better see the portal. And yes, we made it out, not fully alive, but we are alive. And I'll put my boots in here, grab that. There's nothing else I need to really put in that chest. I like to, like, put a chest next to my ender portals. Ender portals? What am I talking about? Nether portals. There's a zombie inside. Fucking... Oh god. A skeleton. No, please don't shoot me. Yes, okay. Perfect. Perfect timing. Hello. But I like to put a chest with extra. He picked up an egg. It would have been funny if they could throw eggs that they pick up. Yeah, die. But I like to keep extra stacks of cobble, torches, extra food, just so if I'm like, okay, let me quickly go into the nether, I'm usually like, okay, wait, let me make sure that I have the chest like right next to it, like that. I'm like, okay, right, let me make sure I have everything that I would need to go into the nether to be like safe. And it's cobble, it's torches to lead the way, you know, obviously extra food, the golden boots as well, etc. But yes, let's deposit all of our loot. We've got a bunch of saddles and horse armor. Sadly, no diamond horse armor. A little bit disappointed at that, but oh, we got this diamond horse armor from somewhere else, but I have no idea where. Hello, welcome back. I don't know if you were here for it, but I ended up dying in the nether. But I ran back, got my items. Luckily, you know, the fortress is not that far away. I grinded some blaze rods, not a ton, but enough. I'm gonna put the glowstone in here. Saddles. I guess for now, let me put saddles and the horse armor in the same spot as the other. I would usually put them in miscellaneous tools, but this chest is filling up real quick. You saw it as you were walking away from your computer? Yeah, I got I mean, I didn't bring anything super, you know, valuable anyway for that exact reason. just another, you know. I've been playing Minecraft for a long time, but I'm not like the best at it. So I just gotta keep myself safe. Trouble shield, torches, bucket, my boots back on. Coal. But yes, it was a pretty successful little journey. You know, nothing too big or special happened. But we got blaze rods, which we desperately needed. And got some magma cream. I'm gonna put this in there. I'll put that in there. Actually, put it there. Soul soil, bone block. Guess I might as well just fucking use that one piece of coal. Mad bones. I got so many bones because of all the different skeletons I was fighting. And then I guess I would indeed put this in Flora. Put these arrows away. Oh, no. Put them in here. And then I wanted to put this boat in my little chest up here. Yeah, I think our inventory has been, like, reset. Alright, so, now that we have gone to the Nether, and we have blaze rods, that kind of changes a lot for us. Because I can make... She's got mad bones. My bones are so mad. Right. I got mad bones. Right. Yes, blaze rods. Blaze rods means potions, which means allay. I can do the allay XP farm. I don't know exactly where I would want to put that. Cause like, do I make it like its own build for it? Or do I just like hide it away somewhere? Just like And then also I want to excuse me. I want to start putting our villagers through the process of zombification so that they give me deals for cheap. But I feel like once we get well, the thing is that okay, I'm like not completing all my sentences, sorry. That sounds like a war crime. Zombification of the villagers? I don't know what you mean. That's totally normal. Anyways, I wanted to do that first because instead of having to grind for all of the clay that I would need for the roof of our barn, I could grind some clay and then a mason villager will accept clay for an emerald. So I tested it out in the... I don't think you were here when I was testing it out. But I tested it out in my testing world. They normally buy 10 clay balls for 1 emerald, and then you can buy 10 bricks for 1 emerald from them as well. And unfortunately, there isn't a way for they don't end up increasing the amount of what they give you when you cure them, which is a little bit unfortunate. But like for the clay balls, that goes down. So I think it goes down to 3. So only 3 clay balls per emerald, and I could just trade that in with him and get the clay bricks a lot faster in theory, because then I could just like fill up my inventory with clay balls, trade 1 emerald for each, and then trade that 1 emerald for 10 like brick items, and then I wouldn't have to wait for the clay to smelt, and I wouldn't have to collect nearly as much. But now that I'm thinking about that, I could just try to find a different item to like easily farm, and then I could get more emeralds from that instead of, because either way, like with that system, I would still have to go out and get clay, versus like if I set up like, I don't know. The thing is that I want to get that done now so that I can finish the barn, and then maybe after I finish the barn, I can take a break from building stuff here in this area, and then I can start like really like getting the villager trades down. Like I need to still build a trading hall, and then the zombification chamber, and a breeder, and I feel like I might as well just put the iron farm there as well, and just like so on and so forth. That I feel like it would be more beneficial for me to start working on the villager area. Maybe what I will do is I will leave our barn, like I'll put it on pause, because we don't need any items that the barn would produce right away. But we do want to get our villagers up and going. Like that is going to be more important. Please let me sleep, Mr. Sun. Okay, so I think that is what I am going to do. Unfortunately, because I was excited to finish this, but if there's like, 15 other steps that I need to get to before I can finish this, then I might as well obviously do those steps first instead of like half-assing those steps just to finish this, which I don't need to finish this right away. But we did a pretty good start on it. This is just like basically like the facade of the barn for now. But yeah, so I want to make a trading hall. And within the trading hall is going to be the zombie purification station. I think I would put it in the middle. And actually, let me look something up real quick. Can you get cheaper trades from villagers if you zombie cure them multiple? It sounds like a very complicated question, but can you get cheaper trades from villagers if you zombie cure them multiple times? Okay, so before version 1.21, curing multiple times did give stack discounts, but in 1.21, which I am in right now, they fixed that so they don't stack. So it's just a set thing, which sucks. Oh my fucking god and a half. And why is it that like half of them have fucking enchanted bitches? There's 6 of you! I'm guessing maybe because I'm in hard mode, more pillagers spawn in these like patrols, but god damn it. I hate dealing with you guys a lot. Whoa. Oh. I think one of them definitely has a piercing crossbow. Okay, okay. Ah! Ah! Okay, 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 I understand. I understand. Yeah, Jesus. Oh, great, you followed me. No, yeah, no, yeah. Alright, yeah. So part of the reason why getting these villagers down is important because then I could get trades going a lot faster for enchanting, and we want to enchant. Pillager spawning has never made sense to me. Even on normal, they spawn all the time. Right. No, what I meant is that they've been spawning with like 5 or 6 sometimes in the patrols when I thought they were only ever 4. But that might not be the case, I guess. Also, my music fucking paused. But I guess what I was saying is that maybe they spawn in bigger groups when it's in hard mode, but they do spawn a lot. I kind of really hate it. Like, on one hand, it's like, uh, like if you want to be farming raids, then like, well, no, because if I wanted to be farming raids, I would just go to a pillager outpost. I don't want these bitches fucking bothering me all the time. In the daytime, like the whole point of Minecraft's daytime is like you're supposed to be safe in the day. It's whatever. But yes. So so yeah, we can't double up on villager curing, which does suck. Like, why did they remove that? I guess it's because like it's a little bit too OP. Like, you know, if I was able to sell 1 clay ball for 4 emeralds, for every clay block that I break, that's 4 free emeralds, you know? And so on and so forth. There's probably like a ton of different trades that are a little bit, I don't know, that don't benefit from the stacking discounts. But okay, I want to build a villager trading hall. It will be over there. Apparently they're only supposed to spawn in groups of 1 to 5. Well, that was 6. I'm pretty fucking sure. Like, roll back the tape. I'm pretty sure that was fucking 6. Unless a single one spawned by itself. Duh. Fuck if I know, but, okay, sorry, I was checking my messages, and one of my friends like, on Discord, he ended up getting the shiny Celebi card. How the fuck, bro? And he just had to show it off. Yeah, he just had to show it off. Me going fucking pharaoh. Right, so I'm thinking the design that I've done for villager trader halls in the background, what am I saying? In the past, have been, have just been like long, like rectangular houses. So, let me think. What kind of design would I want for this? Because I don't want to use all the same color schemes. Because, like, you know, for this area, I was using like a white color scheme. And to be fair, for the barn, the stable, and like for the tree farm, I'm using like a dark oak and spruce. Like color scheme, but I almost want the villager place to look completely different. I just don't know how. Because, I mean, it would be easier to just use the kinds of wood that I already have access to. Especially dark oak. I might see if I can try to force myself to use dark oak for a lot of it, because I have so much dark oak. Like, I was collecting all of this because I thought I would need it for this build. For these, like, the posts or beams, I guess you'd call them beams of the barn, but this doesn't use dark oak, it uses spruce. And then I want to save my spruce for this build, because this build uses a lot of spruce in general, and like they're whole logs of spruce. So, dark oak. What color scheme with dark oak? Let me look up my Minecraft color scheme picker. Block palettes. Yes, I was like, I know it's on the tip of my tongue. I just don't remember what I call it. But yes, there's this website called blockpalettes.com. It's so useful. I love this. And obviously, like, you could just go into like a creative world, or like what I do all the time, even in just survival, is just take whatever blocks you have at the moment and like lay them out in a line, or sometimes I lay them out in like a wall, like against a wall or something, to see if I like them together. But obviously, these are, this website, there's a ton of different people that have already done all that work for you. So, and there's even ways to like, you can look up a specific block and be like, I want to use this block specifically. Can you show me more palettes that use this color, for example? And you can just, find a bunch of different examples. A lot of them are extremely similar, just because like the block palettes that always, work with each other kind of like always get used up, like spruce and oak, and spruce and dark oak, and like you use some combination of stone with them. Like those are just like, so common. But yes, let's see. I like the idea of using like deep slate. Because then it could be like all like a darker kind of color scheme. Ooh, there's some pretty color schemes. I'm just like looking at different ones right now. Teehee. Let's see. Dark oak planks specifically. Okay, so they mix it with a lot of red. Oh, whoops. Me looking at the other screen. Maybe let me see if I can pull this up on a separate tab so you can all see. Watch this with me. Give me a moment. I can work this out, I am sure. Okay, specifically, this right here, and then let me you said oop, you bet you know who it is. In terms of what? If you don't mind me asking, of course. But here, let me pause my game and go to that. Does that look good? But yes, this website is a fucking lifesaver. But yes, you can look up like a specific block you want in the palette that you are looking for. Um, the shiny Celebi card. Oh, you think you know who got it? You probably don't. It's one of my D&D friends. Um, but yeah, I do like the deep slate with the dark. Never mind then. Who did you think it was, if you don't mind me asking? Also, because I have my chat, like for me to see chat is it's transparent. I can't see it on like a white black background because the words are white. um, but yes, let's see. There's a lot of these that use like moss in it, like green colors, which I think is interesting. But I don't really have a good way to get a lot of moss right now. Oh, you thought it was my friend? No, not quite. I don't think he plays Pokemon Pocket. I should get him on that. But alrighty, bye-bye. Ooh, and then there's like this color palette with these cyan colors. That looks really nice too. I did kind of like this. This is like a lot of contrast of like the pale oak. Oh, this is a mushroom block, isn't it? Or quartz. I don't want to build with quartz just for like a trading hall. I could though. And then like the birch. So it's like super dark with these two colors, and then you know, very much lighter with the birch, and then the pale oak and the quartz kind of cap it off. But I don't know. I don't feel fully sold on that just yet. Yeah, a lot of these block palettes end up looking very similar, in my opinion, because it's like, okay, like look at this. This is more unique because it's like integrating all these like orange colors. But then like you look at a block palette like this looks like every other block palette except for this like magenta, and you know, there's a ton that use like different greens and stuff, and you know, obviously all the different stones. I actually like this one quite a bit. This one's interesting. Um, like this block scheme, block palette. What am I talking about? Let's see. Uh, I guess I don't fully mind using quartz because now that we, you know, have access to the nether, we can grab quartz. I just know that quartz can get pretty fucking expensive. I don't want to have to rely on it, especially that we do indeed have pale wood now. And like if we scroll back up to this example up here, like this is quartz and this is pale wood. Like you could really just use stripped pale wood instead of quartz and still be a happy camper, I think. The thing is, I'm trying to actually not pick the white colors because then it'll look too similar to our, you know, other block palettes that we were using for the house and the farm and even like the farmer's hut. And because I did use dark oak, pale wood, and then, you know, some sakura, but just mainly those two woods, unfortunately. I like this. This looks really good, but it's so simple. Like I almost want something that like is contrasty. But I do like how the two different stripped spruce and the stripped dark oak look together. And then with this being with the planks being the darker color, and I suppose you could just make the, you know, the log the darker color. but this gives it like a richness. I like this. I'll open this in a new tab. Remind me of it. Ooh. Okay, I like this one too. But mud is kind of annoying to get, if I remember correctly. I think you have to make mud. Man, I forget. I think you are able to make mud with like dirt, and you have to mix it with water somehow. I just don't fully remember how. And then to get the bricks, you would have to like smelt all of that and then craft them. It's just like a long process. I do like this color scheme as well. Oh, let me make sure that my music is still going. It's getting grumpy every time I'm like I don't have the tab open for my music playlist. It kind of freezes. It doesn't continue down the playlist. Like, damn, this looks so good, but I've already been using this color scheme. But with the acacia log, that's an interesting addition. Let's look for, this is most recent. Let's look for most popular. Oh, does it not keep my, oh, it does keep the search for dark oak planks. Is there actually a way to look up palettes with 2 blocks? Because I kind of want to add dark oak logs as well. This color palette looks so pretty. I definitely want to use this at some point. Not for this villager trading hall build though. But this needs to be used for something like, because it just feels like pure nature. So maybe for like a, I don't know what kind of build I would want to use this palette for, but definitely something because it's so pretty. And there is a way to do like a gradient from like stone to moss because of all the different like mossy cobble variations that we have and stuff. I really like that too. So maybe if I do build something like, I don't know, like a hobbit house, I would use that. I don't know, that sounds silly, I guess. I don't know what I would use that building for. Maybe just like for funsies, I just wanted to build it for fun, but the thing is that I'm looking for something that is, you know, easy for me to obtain. Because, like, you know, a lot of these require blocks that are either a little bit difficult to get and take time, or that I just don't even, like, I don't know where I would get them. This is pretty. I like this. That's pretty, but I obviously don't have purple. This one's interesting, where it uses the bone blocks. I'll put this in another tab. I don't want to dawdle too much. Ooh, I like this. This color scheme is fucking phenomenal. I like how the beehive like matches really well with this jungle plank. That is really, really nice. You can make a really nice gradient. I could tell between because now that I'm looking at this, of like from yellow to like brown because of this beehive. Ooh, where you have like, you know, you have your wool or maybe concrete, yellow concrete or wool above this, and then put your jungle planks and then the mud bricks. Ooh. Me concocting my own fucking block palettes. If only I had more access to like concrete. It's just that like concrete and terracotta right now, I can't be collecting that kind of shit. en masse. Ooh, skulk. I wonder if this skulk would look good as a part of the gradient on the roof of my castle build. It's like the darker color. I feel like it's almost like too dark though. But sorry, I just saw that and I got that idea. Yeah, I don't know. All the other colors that are paired up with the dark oak planks. I mean, yeah, the dark oak planks. That is indeed what I meant to say. um, they like all of these just look so dark. That's why I'm like more drawn towards the ones who have like the bone block was good because then it's slightly more yellow than, you know, the pale wood. Though I suppose if I wanted something that was like more yellow with this, I could just use birch. And that would be a lot cheaper than getting a whole fuck ton of bone blocks for sure. Yeah, getting that many bone blocks would be a pain. I just like how it looks with it. Maybe I can still try to sneak in some bone blocks into the color palettes. But yeah, there's just so many block palettes with green colors and this dark oak. I do like this orange one, but I don't think I'm feeling it. I like the reddish ones too. They do look nice. I don't really have too terribly much access to red colors. This black stone one looks really nice too. But like this one with all the different kinds of stone and tough. I love tough bricks and like tough blocks. There's something about how they have like the slightest twinge of green to them that makes them more interesting than some of the other bricks. And also they kind of gave the tough bricks dimension, because if you look at these, I think these are deep slate bricks, like they don't have that extra like dimension where they actually look like they're jutting out, which I really like. I've been using a lot of tough in my builds because of it. This is a really basic set of colors, but it looks good, of course. Darn, it's just like a lot of these are like you're in creative mode and you just, you know, you don't care about collecting the blocks, you just will use them. Oh, like look at this! I like the acacia log with the fucking choker, but that's like so funny. I do like that though. Those two colors, they look really good together. Okay, which ones did I end up pulling up? This one, because I did like the two different stripped colors. And then this with the bone. Maybe let me look up oak planks, and then I think, are you able to add another block? So birch log, stripped birch log. Oh, it said it at the bottom. You can only filter. Wait, let me just stripped birch. You can only filter by up to one block. Why? Then why would you have it like? Because this makes it feel like you could fill this in with at least like 3 blocks. I don't know. I would understand if you're not going to use more than 3 blocks, because at that point just make your own palette. But strip, fine, then I will, because I did like the stripped birch log. I think that's what I'll end up doing, is that for the walls I'll do like stripped birch, and then I'll try to find a way to sneak in some bone blocks as like accents, and then like an accent color, just I don't know exactly where. And then maybe I'll make the roof dark oak. Like I'll make okay. So maybe make I'll make the now I'm thinking about it. Can I make my own block palette? Okay, wait, hold up, because I do have an account for this. Let me just quickly log into it. At least I'm pretty sure that I have an account. Okay. Alright, let's switch back. And then let's maybe make our own palette shit. Like, let's see. So dark oak planks, and then I want stripped birch logs. They just look so good. I love stripped birch logs, and I don't get to use them often enough though. And then dark oak log. Can you drag these around? No. Dark oak log and oh boo. No, I want to get rid of you. Oh. Throw it out. In there. Dark oak log. And then maybe for the roof I could use tough. I really just love tough so much. Tough bricks are just so nice. And then bone. Or rather, I think I want, just to make this more aesthetic, bone block, and then stripped birch log. And then I don't know what I would do for this last color. Or maybe I can get rid of the dark oak. Hold up. Stripped birch log. And I also liked all the other stripped logs, like the spruce, and then stripped dark oak. And then dark oak log. Like that? I mean, shit. That looks great. I love that. I think that looks good together. I think this is probably what we'll go for. I also think I'm going to save this here because I really like this. Sure. Nice. Purple. Made one palette. Yeah, I think that's the palette I'll use. And then I think as well, like on top of that, I did mention that I wanted to also, geez, let me get my music back up, sorry. I wanted to maybe rebuild the damn houses in the village. Spruce them up, you know, literally with spruce wood, haha. Yeah. So like at some point I will maybe like end up kind of tearing down that village and then rebuilding it. Just like they would just be the tiniest houses. Like I might even steal some of like the house designs from like Minecraft structures for like houses, but just like put them in the same like color palette. And then it would be like a little, it'll be its own build, like, you know, so that it's more than just a trading hall. And of course there will be a breeding hall, and then like an iron golem farm I want to make. But I want to make that iron golem farm, but I want to figure out a way that I could like hide it within a building so that it's not just like, you know, a fucking farm. That's what I want to do with all my farms, as like for the most part, is if they're going to be like out in the open, then I want them to be like either hidden or, you know, put within a building somehow. But I know that I think iron farms are kind of really big, so I would need to figure that out because I don't want to build any big houses other than the trading hall. Because I think the villager breeder, I would probably just put that underneath the trading hall, like have it be like a basement, where all the fucking sex dungeon. And then I think that I will also put some villager like farms down there. Like you can have a villager collect potatoes and wheat and you know, carrots and all that good stuff for you, so that way I could trade that for emeralds really easily. I think I would probably there might be a way for me to put that above ground and make it look like, you know, they're just working in the fields, you know how it is. That would be a good thing to do though, just for some easy emeralds, because that's the main thing, is that I gotta figure out what I can do for easy emeralds, because I've never built any of those like farms that, you know, would get you easy emeralds, other than, you know, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've built like a farm that was meant just for getting emeralds really easily. But I am going to be right back. Just give me one moment. Okay, hello. I am back. Okay, so, right. This is our, we're gonna use this block palette. Hold up. This is our wonderful block palette. I don't know how much bone block I am going to actually end up using. Just cause, well, it's not the hardest to get because, you know, there is a Soul Sand Valley right by the, the Nether Fortress. It's just, I don't know. But I do like this color palette. I'm gonna try mainly using, the stripped birch for the walls. I believe. And then I don't actually quite 1,000,000% know exactly what I'm going to do with the other logs. I know that I would think I want the tuff to be the roof. Not too sure, not too sure. But let's get back into Minecraft. Because I do want it to be a pretty simple build. I do want it to look pretty though. Darn. I just don't know how complicated I want the trading hall to be. I think I'm gonna try to plan out the dimensions that I would want it to be first, and then I'll figure it out from there. Yes. Let me grab my axe. And I think put this away. Oh, let me see if I can combine these. Yep. Let me just, while I'm here, put mending on this axe because I'm going to be using it a lot. And if I could just like kill a few creatures with the axe, then I could get that XP back. Let me chop down the birch trees that we... Are you absolutely fucking kidding me? Like it hasn't even been 30 minutes, it feels like. Come after me, you fucking cowards. I really only wanted to get one of them after me, one at a time. Ow. Jerk! I think one of them has another piercing. That one. I guess that was a little bit of EXP to mend up my axe. But Jesus. Like, I just don't understand why they're assaulting me at every fucking chance. But yes, let's grab birch from here. Though we're definitely gonna need more, but there is a forest right next to the village anyway. Just quickly grab some birch from there. I think we do have a birch forest somewhere nearby. Also, like specifically, I just don't really remember where anymore. Alright, okay, good. Some saplings are already dropping. I don't know how many extra saplings I might have. Oh, not in here, but in here. Let me just grab this birch as well. I think there's only 10 spots for trees here, yeah. I don't really want to have to stay here for all the trees to, or rather all the saplings to fall, so I think for now we're good on that. I guess the one thing that's like a little bit of a shame is that the village is kind of really far. I think what I'll try doing is that I'm not gonna build the trading hall like 100% exactly where the village is. I think I might try to build it closer, just like ever so slightly. Um, do I know exactly what that will entail? No, I don't. But let's see. Because there is like this huge like hill that is kind of in the way. I would have to do quite a bit of terraforming. Oh my gosh, my opera is running so slowly. Oh yeah, So like I guess the best that I would be able to do is build the trading hall like here and like flatten like a little bit of this hill out. Do I have any iron here? I know that I think I have a chest here, but I don't think I brought any iron. Yes, I do. Perfect. Yeah, I think I'm going to need a bit of iron. So let's deposit our wood in here. Just throw that shit in there too. I'll keep that, and then time to do some more fucking terraforming. I feel like that's all I ever do. Because I really like my areas where I'm building to be like perfectly flat. Maybe at some point I'll be more adventurous and like I won't care if, you know, the walls aren't perfectly straight or anything, but I think most people prefer to build on flat land as well. But yeah, we'll have a trading hall here. It will, I think what I want to do is that it will be 2 stories tall, but it like low-key won't look that big, that tall rather. Like it won't look like they're 2 separate floors, but once you get inside there will be a second floor. Just for how much of this would I want to flatten out though? Because I'm thinking like I would low-key need to flatten out like all of this. Like all of this level. And then like I would have to blend it into the hill again. It's like so weird how there's so many like extremely hilly parts. I think technically it would be best to put the, let me look over there. Because at the end of the day, if I have to run for like an extra minute just to get to the trading hall, like that doesn't really fully matter. Maybe at some point I can build like a, I don't know. I was gonna say like a railway station, but that sounds really, yeah, like look at this. This area is so much flatter. And then it kind of like overlooks the village. Because I would still keep the village here. Like I might fill in some of these ponds. Like I might keep some of the ponds as well, but like that part of the river I'd probably fill that in. And then I would probably just make the village a lot smaller because right now like everything's very spaced apart. But I don't actually plan on building that many different buildings for the village. I just want to be like, yeah, here's very small library, and then here's a tiny little blacksmith. You know, like just like an actual village would have, but just like more spruced up. If that makes sense. Just following the color, look, the block palette rather that I will be using, and like, but the houses will mainly just be like for decor. I think there I could put some villagers into the houses if I want. Let me just like, because I don't think I'm gonna use this area for the trading hall anymore. And let me go to bed. But I think I will use up there because then it'll look over the village area. And oh, where do I have my bed? Oh, I don't have a bed down by my little workstation. I usually do. Excuse me, sir. I need this for just a moment. But yeah, it's just so much flatter up here, so that way I don't have to do nearly as much fucking terraforming. Like maybe I'd remove this chunk, but then yeah, and then it's like closer to the outpost. I don't know. It does kind of suck that like, you know, I would want it to be there just for in terms of like convenient because it would be closer for me to get to it, but this area is so much flatter, and this is where I did envision it being. I think in probably one of my past streams, I like came up here and I was like, oh yeah, like look at this flat area. This is perfect for a trading hall of some sort. That's probably what I said. You can roll back the cameras if you'd like. But yes, let me flatten some of this out. Not nearly as much to flatten, but just a little. And let's see. Still trying to think of what I want the building to actually look like. Because like what this trading hall looks like will kind of dictate what the rest of the villager houses look like, kind of. Because I want them to like kind of follow the same style. Oh, I didn't mean for that to break. And I guess at the end of the day, the style, quote unquote, is going to be like medieval. I mean, that's just like the most predominant Minecraft building style. But yeah, so I'm thinking it would be long, like this way, I think. But then I need more space, so maybe I'll terraform this side back a little bit. Like this whole bit jutting out. But yeah, it's gonna end up being a lot easier and faster to terraform this area than to terraform the other area we were just looking at. Just like that. And this whole block of dirt is flattened out. And look, we've got a little chicken friend keeping us company. I probably won't even break this shovel by the time I'm done digging out this area. Yeah, I think for sure. Ooh, well, I guess it might be close. it'll be really close. Especially that I think sometimes I'm breaking the dirt with the shovel, which might still, you know, remove a bit of durability from it. Oh, come on, I just want to use up this one shovel and only this shovel. We're so close. Just please don't break any more dirt. I mean, grass. Okay, I think we're... Oh no, I don't think we're gonna make it. No! We were so close. I will be stubborn and dig the rest of it with my bare hands. Alright, and then what I want to do is just quickly... do some of this. Oh, do some of that. Clear out all this grass just so that I can see the land a little bit better. Oops, let me up, let me up. Great. Let me make sure to pick up all of this. There's some more water down here. A little bit here. Oh god. Okay, at least it didn't spread past there. I thought there was another little drop down here and I was just gonna watch it go. I was like, could be worse. I might as well just clear this little bit out as well. Okay, that's more than enough. Let me just break these by hand then. Yes. So now, this is enough space. I think what I want to do... I want to have quite a few, quite a bit of space. So I might do, like, aisles. Does that make sense? Because I think what I'll do is that there will be a basement, and the basement will... Oh, hello. Welcome back. I don't know when you said that you came back. I really wish there was a way for me to see, like, the timestamp easily on my own, like, chat viewer, but I'm just talking about setting up the trading hall. What I was saying is that I think the basement will be where I do my villager breeding, and then also where I convert villagers into zombies and then cure them. All of that is, you know, secret underground shit. And then I'll have railway systems to, you know, scoop the villagers up and bring them into, like, their little trading spots. And then what I'll do is that, like, there will be 2 floors, and then, like, all around the perimeter of the building will be, you know, villagers, but then there's also going to be, like, an aisle in the middle. So that way it uses, like, the space that would be in the middle really efficiently, I think. But yeah, I would need, let me see how many spots I want there to be. Because, like, for example, like, I don't need a villager for, like, every single item, but it would be nice. Because, like, if I'm like, oh, darn, I need glazed terracotta of, like, this color specifically, like, I think the villagers, the mason villagers specifically that sell that, they can only sell one kind. So it ends up being, like, you know, once you get them to master rank, they only have, like, one kind of glazed terracotta. And if I'm like, oh, I want a purple glazed terracotta, then instead of having to go out and, like, go out, get the terracotta, either by, smelting clay or just like going to like a mesa biome. And then I have to dye it, and then I have to glaze it again, and then I finally have the thing. Versus like once I get my emerald like supply up and going, then I can kind of just like I could just trade for however many blocks I need. I guess it would still be expensive though, because if I'm, making a whole build out of whatever block and I'm, spending emeralds to get all of that block, then that, would be expensive. But I'm not too sure. But for now, I'm gonna set it up with dirt. Or you know what? Actually, I want to dig more of this back. I think there's a lot of land over here that I could be using as space. I like that. Let's just clear some of this up. I think it's becoming nighttime. Oh, let me see if I could just finish this little sliver of dirt. I feel like whenever it's becoming nighttime, I realize it when I'm like in the middle of like just almost finishing something. So every time I'm like, no, let me just finish this tiny little itty bitty thing that I have to do. Alright, get out of there, bub. Okay. So yes. So the villagers that I will have, let me fill that in. I don't like how that was just fucking empty. The villagers that I'm gonna have are gonna kind of be, they're gonna be in cells, but we're not gonna call them cells. We'll call them, they could call them whatever the fuck they want to call them. But they are gonna be in those cells. So I think let's have the front of the building be like here. I guess it does kind of like fall off the edge over here, but and then we'll make this a corner. And then kind of envision it being longer. So it's more long than wide. Like maybe even like that's a little bit too wide. But for now, I want to see. I think this is like a good size. Actually, since we have so much space back here, I might pull it back by another block or two. Let me just do it by another 2 blocks. Oh. My music, my opera more specifically, is so mad with me. Honestly, I think that this is maybe like thick enough for it. Thick enough. Wide is what I meant. So let me find where the entrance would be. Oh my gosh, what is my music up to? Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Alright, well, I obviously want it to be even, not odd, so we're gonna extend or remove. I guess remove. I don't think I need this to be this freaking big. I feel like this is gonna be more than a fine enough size. Oh, music, what are you doing? I think I need to remember to to restart my computer completely before I start streaming, because I think this just happens by the end of the day. Just struggling to do anything. Yes, let's find the middle. No. Mm, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And this would be the entrance. I'm gonna have it be nice and big. I guess that's not too big, but or maybe I probably will do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, perfect. Oh, fucking perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Okay, I like that a lot more. And then same with this. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There. And I guess if I make it that big, that would be pretty good. So I think that the building will probably be this big. Yeah, so it's still an odd number on both sides, and I feel like this is more than big enough. Okay, there we go. Thank you, music, for starting up. Or not. You know, they just wanted to troll me. No, yeah, that's fine. And then these would be the pillars here. Or rather, to just corners, I suppose. Me planning this out with dirt, and then it's fucking turning into grass, so it's all kind of like blending together. And then this is the entrance. And honestly, we're just going to start putting these bitches in low cells. So this is where the um the the villagers will be. So like, for example, they're going to be trapped in here with their designated job block. So the job block is going to go here. And then I want it to wrap around. I want you to be able to like walk up to the person and talk to them like face to face. So I think what I would do, so I want to prioritize the long sides to have as many villagers as possible. So talk to this guy here, as long as, well, maybe I won't have a guy in a corner. This feels like it's a little bit too much out of the way. Okay, maybe my music was the friends that we made along the way. There we go. Yes, I'm just gonna do this. And then this. And then in the center, I want another row of them. I guess maybe if I have a row of them in the center, then I wouldn't need any along the sides. I mean, the sides are just so short anyway. But yeah, so I could do. I would want them to be at the same um, spots as villagers next to them. So maybe let's leave a bit more of a space along the edges. So this is where one villager would sit, and so on the line. Oh no, I don't want this last one, so that I can run around the sides. And then there would be a villager in every single one of these little empty spots. And that way there's more than enough space to run all around here if I so wish. And then yeah, I won't put any along the sides. I was going to, but I don't think I need it. And then I'm even gonna have a second floor, so either a small staircase or a ladder that would just go up to the second floor. Though I'm thinking about making the second floor like have an open center. If that makes sense, so that I could like look down on it, just like an extra little fancy detail. Maybe I'll have like a big chandelier in the center. No, trading halls, like, you know, these are merchants. Merchants got money. They can, you know, afford to spruce up their trading hall with fancy lanterns and the sort. I like that idea. That way the lantern will kind of like go through the two floors. The thing is that, hold up, let me go to sleep. Hey, bud, this is my bed tonight. You jerk. Alright, oh. What I was going to say is that, obviously the walkway, around the edges of the walls with the villagers, they need to be, you know, wide enough for me to comfortably walk through it. And so, like, if I make, so this is how I would need the walkway to be at least 2 blocks wide, so I don't feel so fucking like claustrophobic. I think. Oh my gosh, my music is just, you are pissing me off today. It's just my opera is super slow right now. Yeah, I think I would need to make the building wider than this, for me to do that chandelier idea, because I do like that idea. I do want to do that, but this needs to be wider. I just don't want it to be too much wider. I was gonna have it be like, um, the walls were in sets of 5. If I add another set 5, it might feel too wide. Like I did want it to be like this nice narrow thing that we've got going on here. Please excuse me while I try to get my music back up and running. But that's tough. That's tough. So I'm not too sure. I don't want to make it too wide by adding another like set of like 5 in terms of like the wall. But I don't know what else. if I want to have that chandelier and um, you know, design where the second floor isn't like a full solid floor. And I don't know. I guess let me see how wide it would look. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then this would be the corner, and then it would go all the way out like this. Like, that feels too big. I don't want it to be. It's terribly big. I think I might need to just, like, scrap that chandelier design idea. So I don't think that's gonna work out very well. I could still maybe do something. Maybe, like, I could do, like, a bunch of, like, thin, smaller chandeliers all along the middle, and they're just, like, long, but, like, thin. Because, like, this middle section is essentially the section that would, like, open up into the middle, open up into the bottom floor, that is. Now that I'm thinking about it, I would want, like, a fence along the walkway. And then if I have a fence all along here, then that only really leaves, like, one block of space. Huh. Harm, as the villagers would say. I guess I might not end up doing that design then, because I would absolutely need to make this longer. So maybe instead what I'll do is I'll break up this this lengthy side by 3s, and then I could add another set of 3 right here. That doesn't make it too much longer, but it does give space for me to do that idea in the center. I think that might be the best that we've got. It's not going to be, you know, that crazy big in hope. And then I guess I will have more space to, like, run around. And I might even have space to put villagers along these sides. Don't get me wrong though, I actually did like this super thin design. It just feels like, I don't know, it feels like things kind of fit in a little better. Also, I hear mad zombies and shit under me. Whenever I build the basement for this place, it's gonna go straight into a cave. So I think the start of the cave is right here. It goes under. This way, yeah, for sure. Just don't feel like, I guess I could just quickly light this area up. Ow. They did like a fucking group effort on me, where he fucking hit the zombie closer to me, and the zombie was able to hit me right away. Jerk. Yeah, let me light up this annoying cave under here a little bit, just so that I'm not constantly fucking hearing. Grrr. Also, wow, yeah, my music is just like, you are just not liking it today. Let's finish lighting this area up. Hopefully the cave doesn't, it's a little bit more down here, isn't there? Hopefully it doesn't open up too much more. Whoa. Whoa, hey buddy. Okay, well, it does open up a little bit more, but that's low enough that I wouldn't be able to hear it um, from the fucking surface. And they can't get up to me, so. But yes, let's do this pattern again. Just to help me space things out properly. Oops. And then now I find the center of this again. Actually, I gotta terraform some of this back just a tiny bit more so that there isn't such a thin strip. I'll do this. That. Okay, good enough. There. And so now that this is slightly different in width, it goes 3, 3, 3, 3. And then this is the center, right? Yeah. So along the center here, it's the center. I don't know why this box is up here. Oh, because that was the original corner. And then we'll do this along here. Damn, bro, come on. What is going on with my opera right now? It's blowing up, that's what's happening. It is absolutely blowing up though. It like my memory is at like fucking 97% for no good reason because of opera. Alright. I actually won't put any along the sides, just this is still a lot of little spots for villagers to sit in on top of, you know, the next floor we'll get some as well. I guess the main thing is that I would want one villager for each of the important enchantments. So I gotta make sure that I would have enough for all of them. I have to assume so because even with the next floor, also it's becoming nighttime again. Okay. But yeah, I have to assume I have enough slots. Let me double check how many different enchantments there are. And I obviously wouldn't want all of them. Like I don't need fucking, oh, where's this is the house? I don't need like Bane of Arthropods or anything stupid like that. But still, I want a good amount of them. In Minecraft, how many enchantments are there? It says there's 38. So realistically, you know, I'm not gonna want like Curse of Binding on anything. I don't want Curse of Vanishing. You know, some of those like more useless thingies. And I know that, you know, librarians can get other books that like you would want. So I might have some librarians double up if I get lucky as they like, you know, level up. But obviously there's no guarantee. Let me count how many slots this area has so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so there's 5 along here. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. There's like 32 spaces here. I find it very hard to believe that I would want um all 38 enchantments. Let me just quickly look up the wiki page. Okay. So, oh my gosh, I fucking hate the fandom wiki so much. But yeah, so um Aqua Affinity, I could use that, but I might just get lucky my with it just appearing on the whatchamacallit, on my enchantment for my helmet. But that one is important to have. Aqua Affinity, Bane of Arthropods I don't need. Blast Protection, I could probably not have that. Um, Curse of Binding, Curse of Vanishing. Frostwalker, I probably don't want that. That's like 4. What 4 or 5? Um, Projectile Protection, I could probably skip that. Um, that's like 5. That's 5 enchantments. There's supposedly 38 in total. And then there's 32 slots in this bottom floor. Yeah, I think for sure. I think a lot of some, at least not a lot, but some of the. Oh, also, what is my music up to? Gotta keep on checking up on this like it's like a fucking baby. Um, uh, Honestly, I might end the stream kind of soon, just because my music is being such a butt. Okay, there we go. Why was that so difficult for you? Unless it'll pause again, probably. But yeah, I think with some of the villagers, some of the librarians potentially doubling up on trades that they have that would be useful to me. I think this is more than enough. So this bottom floor, I can basically just have this whole bottom floor just be um, for librarians. And then the top floor will be for every other kind of villager that I would want items from. So for example, the mason, I'll probably have a couple masons, a couple of fletchers. I might have some farmers, though I do plan on having farmer like little farms like as decor, but like also they would be functional farms as like a way for me to. I would have automatic farms where the villager is the one who is grabbing all of the items and then they drop it into a hopper. I would need to look up how to make one of those, but those are good for just getting free and easy emeralds. You just steal their harvest. They already plant and replant and pick up everything, and then they even drop it into hoppers for you. All you gotta do is grab them out of whatever chest and then trade it back to that farmer villager. So that's what I'll do. So I don't think I would keep any farmers in here just because I can have a farmer for like one for potatoes, one for wheat, one for carrots. I think those are the only ones that can. I think that's all that they can farm by themselves. And then after that, what other? Let me look up the silly chart for villager types. Cleric. Would I want a cleric? I don't know why I would. A butcher? A butcher? Butcher or butcher? Oh god. That might not be the worst thing. Because they buy coal, and if I can lower the amount of coal that I need to give him for an emerald, that might be really, really nice. Just because coal is fairly easy to come by. So But there's also the toolsmith, which does that same exact. Hello? Where the actual fuck did you come from? Where did. What? Where did you come from? No. No, because where did you come from? Excuse you, villager, I need you to get out of here. Where did both of those mobs come from? In here? Hello, you fucker. But the fucking creeper was behind me. This is something. There's a skeleton with a goddamn bow and mad armor. Whoa, buddy. Your armor looks nutty. I ran out of torches. I didn't bring any goddamn coal with me. I should always bring coal with me. Let me see if I have any in the chest. Middle of the village. But I have no idea where that creeper came out of. That's making me super anxious now. All these little like divots that go into stupid little caves. No, I don't have any coal and or torches in here. Let me dump some of this stuff, I guess. So yeah, the butcher, right? It could be good for trading like beef to it, because I'm producing a lot of beef, but I want to save that for food. So there's like, you know, unless I'm like really desperate, I don't think I would get a butcher. You can sell him kelp blocks, which I do believe is fairly easy to automate that whole process of farming and then smelting kelp into kelp blocks. Cause then I could make an automatic kelp farm, have that all collect into hoppers where they smelt into dry kelp, and then now with the crafter, you could just craft them straight into kelp blocks and then just, you know, have a whole fuck ton. That could be a thing. So maybe maybe I will get a single butcher just for that reason. Fishermen, you can trade them coal again and string. I don't really have at some point I will just build a basic mob farm. Like a mob grinder, I guess you could call it, just for drops. Like I wouldn't even use it for EXP. So I just want them to straight up die. And then maybe I could get strutting for that. I don't know why I am doing this accent, but everything else that he has is kind of really not worth it. So I can kind of skip on that. Toolsmith. I guess, ooh, you could trade iron for emeralds, and once I cure them, that would probably become like 1 iron per 1 emerald, and that's super worth it. So toolsmiths, I think for sure. And then also toolsmiths, if I ever want to just like, you know, I don't want to use up all the durability on my you know, diamond tools or whatnot, then I can just like quickly buy a slightly shittier version of a diamond tool from them. I don't predict me really using that too often, but it is something. I will want some shepherds, because I want a shepherd that will buy white wool, because once I get the wool farm going, the automatic wool farm underneath the barn, I will have a lot of wool, and then once I get them cured, zombie cured, then I can sell like maybe a few pieces of wool per emerald, and that'll be some good profit as well. And then shepherds are also good just for getting a lot of dyes. So instead of me having to go out and pick flowers, which, I mean, I don't mind picking flowers in Minecraft, but I think I would definitely want some easier ways of getting dyes. So I think I would want quite a few shepherds, and most of them buying white wool. I think all of them buying white wool. There's no reason for me to I guess I could build a bigger farm at some point where I have an automatic wool farm for every color of sheep. But for now, I'm not going to do that. That's just... I'm only going to do white wool, and then I can dye the wool if I want to. And then either way, if I were to make that wool farm, you know, I don't plan on using wool colors. If I do end up using colorful blocks or builds, it would be primarily concrete and terracotta. So I would still need the dyes, so shepherds are still really useful. Though I don't... It would be hard for me to get a shepherd of every single type of... that would have every single type of dye available. For example, like white dye, I can kind of skip out on that because I'll have bones from... I mean, bones I could get from bone blocks in the nether, and just like I have that skeleton farm. If I make a big mob grinder, then that'll be generating bones for me too. Like, bones are never an issue in terms of like getting white dye from them. And then same with bone meal from composters. So like white dye is not an issue. I think I would really want to get... I would want to get the dyes that I would be able to use white dye on to get another dye. So black, I would want to trade for black just because, you know, killing squids is not too bad if you have like a looting 3 sword and then just go around killing squids for a little while. But obviously that's a little bit annoying when I could just, if I have mad money, then I can just buy. Oh wait, no. Literally scratch every single thing I just said about the dyes. I believe the trade is that you give them dyes for emeralds. Wow, okay, so that's not worth it. Damn it, I was like really excited for that. I was like, for sure, I really want to be able to trade for dyes. That should be a thing where you could give them emeralds for dye, because that would be so useful. Then making all these different colorful blocks would be more doable. Darn. I'm really disappointed by that. I was just ranting about that for mad long, too. Excuse me. And yeah, I'm not gonna have nearly as many shepherd. I might have like 2, because later on in their trees, I believe they can sell different colored banners. And I do like fucking around with banners. Banners are so fun to play around with. And it's really useful if you get a shepherd that sells specifically white banners, because obviously that's just like the base banner. I think you can color the banner after the fact. So, you know, you could just have banners and buy them. Especially once they get cured. They'll sell them like for probably 1 emerald per banner, and I think that's worth it. Just so that you don't have to go through the effort of crafting them. But I guess if you didn't have an automatic sheep farm, which at that point I probably would try to have that up and going, then it would be annoying to have to grab, you know, 6 wool and make your banner like that. Actually, don't quote. I don't think you can craft dyed banners with a banner. I think you need to craft the banner with the dyed wool. Oh, I'm not too sure. But either way, just a plain white banner is useful because, you know, most designs would probably want to use white as a background anyway. And then what else? Leather worker. If I could make it so that 1 leather equals 1 emerald, that would be really useful. I think that this chart that I'm looking at for villager trades is probably outdated, because it's this chart came out like in 1.14, and it's very useful. But yeah, leatherworkers also grab flint from you for emeralds, but this is saying like you would need 26 flint for 1 emerald, if I'm reading that correctly. It's a bit tiny, but that's a fuck ton of flint. You need like almost half a stack of flint just for 1 emerald. And since discounts don't stack on top of each other for zombie cures, that's only gonna get it down by like half, if I had to guess. I forget how much the discounts actually give you, like if it's 50% off or what. I don't think I would really want a leather worker. It just doesn't seem very useful. The only thing that he has that I would really be interested is saddles. But once we go into the end and start raiding end cities, saddles aren't going to be an issue. I'm pretty sure end cities have saddles in their chests. Pretty sure. Well, I mean, on top of that, saddles aren't going to be an issue because next update they're going to add craftable saddles. So honestly, I don't know why they haven't added that by now. I think the reason why they were holding back on crafting saddles, on the player being able to craft saddles, is because there aren't very many different like things that are considered treasure. So like horse armor is treasure. Sure, why can't I just craft it? But sure, because you could craft wolf armor but not horse armor, but you know, okay. And then, you know, saddles, that's a treasure thing too. And then you have golden apples, which they removed the crafting recipe for enchanted golden apples so that you don't, so it's to give you an incentive to explore, which is a little bit sucky because Minecraft, I should be able to craft things, especially if they're removing recipes. It was really shitty when they removed the recipe for enchanted golden apples because they're still like, you know, a whole thing to make. You gotta get the gold for all that, and I guess now with all these different gold farms and you have fortune on your pickaxe and so on, that it doesn't end up being too much, but it's still pretty expensive. You still gotta work to get that amount of gold for you to be like rolling in enchanted golden apples, because they needed, you know, 8 blocks of gold each. So, but yeah, I just feel like for a very long time Minecraft didn't have like a lot of different like treasure items where it's like you need to find this in a chest. But now they have, you know, with the trials, they have all the things that drop in trials. There's a bunch of different kinds of armor trims now. And I know that for sure they decided to just make the saddle craftable because you would have needed to craft the saddle for the happy ghast. And so people were asking like, okay, so we are able to craft saddles for the ghast, but why not for a horse? Like, you would think that a ghast being like fucking 3 times the size of a horse, or 4 or 5, you know, it's a little bit harder to craft a whole ass saddle for. Like, it would make more sense if you had to go out and search for a happy ghast saddle, like in fortresses or bastions or even like ruined portals. Like that makes sense, but regular saddles should not have that same restriction on them, I feel like. But yes, so getting back to the topic, that huge like aside was just me ranting about fucking saddles and golden apples. I would not get any leather workers. Clerics, I might get cleric, just to get ender pearls, but low-key I also plan on building an enderman farm, and that farm is just so efficient that there's like no point in, and like even if I don't end up getting that farm, the second I get to the end I'll have infinite ender pearls just from the endermen that spawn there. So, but what else does the cleric want? I guess, rotten flesh. It is 32 for an emerald, but with the zombie cure, it'll probably be closer to like, I don't know, I have to guess like 16. I really don't know how much they decrease their, they give you a discount for, but that seems kind of worth it, you know, especially if I do have a mob grinder eventually. And then if I do have like a gold farm, clerics buy gold as well. What else? What else? I guess they sell glowstone blocks, which could be useful just so that I don't have to go out and get glowstone dust. I don't think there's any other way to get glowstone dust like easily. Well, I guess do witches drop glowstone? They're still like the least common mob to spawn like at night normally though, so not really very efficient, but I don't predict needing to use that much glowstone because I prefer some of the other light sources in the game right now. Glowstone still does look really nice, but now we've got frog lights, which, you know, to be fair, I don't have any frogs, and frog lights are a little bit of a pain to get. But there are frog lights. I really love the look of sea lanterns. But once again, like, you know, you gotta go into a fucking ocean monument just to get some. So that's like a whole ordeal as well. Let's see, what else does a cleric have? I guess you could sell it, nether wart. I don't know. And then, what else? Cartographer. I think I like the idea of a cartographer, but I would only realistically use a cartographer if I could make a duping automatic sand farm. I don't know if that's doable in this version anymore. I think I might have heard something that like they don't work anymore. Those the duper for it. I have to look it up because if you make glass panes, they buy 10 glass panes for an emerald. So for every 6 glass, you get 16 glass panes. So that's, you know, 1 emerald, and then obviously builds up. And then once it gets zombie cured, it would probably, you know, give you 5. Like, you can sell it 5 glass panes for an emerald, more or less, which is very worth it. But only and only if I could get like a sand duper going or some other kind of sand farm. I don't think there's any mob or anything that drops sand or glass or anything. But cartographers are also useful for getting maps, like for trial maps. That's gonna be pretty important. If I ever wanted to go to a woodland mansion, though I'm not really too, you know, I don't really care about going to a woodland mansion too much, but, you know, they give maps to those places so that I can avoid using a seed map for this world. And then they also do sell banners as well, so kind of helps fulfill some of the role of the shepherd as well. Then masons, of course, we're gonna get quite a few masons, just to try to get a mason for some of the blocks that we would really want. Like I would want I think it would just be good to get a mason for one for each of the different kinds of polished stones. So like they can sell granite. It's granite, diorite, andesite, and then I think they can also sell dripstone as well, because I saw that in my testing world, and that's just useful so that whenever I want to get those blocks, I guess if I wanted to get the raw form, the not polished form of the block, that I would still have to go out and get them. But I would use the polished versions of those blocks a lot as well, so that is very useful. So I will indeed have quite a few masons, I think. And then they also do sell terracotta and glazed terracotta, so I can be like, yeah, you know, I want to have I plan to use a lot of this color of terracotta, or you know, whatnot, and just not having to go out and grind for that terracotta and or glazed terracotta is just like so good. Like once I get like a very good supply of endless emeralds, essentially, like I will get lazy enough that all I want to do is buy shit from my villagers. Fletcher, I could sell him sticks. That's always useful, especially with the zombie cure. That'll be a lot better. I already have a ton of sticks, and if I ever make an automatic tree farm, that'll be pretty nice too. Although I don't think you can make an automatic tree farm. I think you would still need to stand there and bone meal a spot. But he also buys string, so that makes me think that I can just skip out on the fisherman, because that's the only reason why I would want potentially a fisherman, is to like give him string if I have a ton of string. But Fletcher's already buy string from you, and for cheaper as well, according to this chart. And then you can also get some differently like tipped arrows, which could be useful. If I could get arrows of like weakness from a Fletcher, I think that would be best. So that way I don't have to spend the blaze powder and or nether wart on splash potions, and I could just like shoot an arrow like really weakly at a zombie villager to inflict it with weakness. I think that is a pretty good idea. And then a weaponsmith, they also buy iron and flint. I guess you could buy bells from them if you want infinite number of bells. And of course they give you diamond enchanted axes and swords, but I don't really care about those too much. Yeah, I don't know. I was sorry, that was just like huge rant of me just running back and forth between this area, but it was just for me to kind of figure out like what villagers are going to be useful to me. Though I do suppose that I should look up a 1.21 chart. Maybe? If anyone has created an updated version of the charts. I don't know how much they would have updated the charts in terms of like what they sell and buy and like their amounts. But yes, that was quite the long little ramble. Just talking about villager trades and my future plans for them. I think after that huge rant, I think this is a good spot to stop for the day. I am feeling a little bit hungry, and I think I'm gonna let the villager hall kind of sit, and also my music. I don't think it's acting up as much, but I would just rather. I need to restart my computer. So I'm gonna go to bed. And then, excuse you, sir. I'm using this bed tonight. he says. But, yeah. We still made an amazing amount of progress today. Let's not forget our achievements in Pokemon Pocket. We got a God Pack today, and we also got 2 immersives. We got a gold card, our very first gold card, and you know, a few shiny cards. You know, we basically completed most of the diamond decks for the new set in Pocket. Very exciting. And over the next few days or weeks, I will try my best to do all the solo battles, I guess. And then in Minecraft, what did we do? We started the barn. Wow, that looks so good. It's gonna look so good from here. Just like imagine looking out into the barn. Well, not into the barn, but just like at the barn. And then you could see our little house all the way over there in the distance. Yeah, I think it's gonna look real nice. And then I think along the way, I would want to build some trees. I don't know if I would do custom trees. Maybe like a couple, just so that they kind of, if you're like standing here in the village, you can see them and they'll look nice and big and lush and pretty. But yeah, we started on the barn. We were doing a bit of just like regular resource gathering, and oh, of course, we went to the Nether. And there's another fortress pretty close to our portal. We got some blaze rods, and so we can get started on some potions if we want, both for villager zombie curing. And I am going to steal this from you, my good man. For zombie curing, and then also I want to make an allay farm. I don't know exactly where I would want to put it just yet. Or if I want to, because like I could just put it underground. Maybe even like next to the skeleton farm, so that if I am ever farming for EXP, then the skeleton farm builds up like bones and other goodies for me. But it's just the skeleton farm is pretty like far below, and even with the bubble elevators that we would be able to make, it's just like still such a long way down, and it is kind of far away from home. I would want it to be pretty easily accessible so that I don't feel the need to procrastinate, let's say, on mending my tools, because that does end up happening sometimes where you're like, oh, my tool is like, you know, pretty close to breaking, and I'll try to make sure that I never break any of my tools, but I might be like, I could probably use it for like, you know, a little while longer instead of having to go all the way down to wherever my XP farm is. So maybe I will build it somewhere around here. I don't know if I should just bury it underground somewhere, like wherever, honestly, because it can really be built wherever, or if I should like try to hide it in a house or some other kind of build. Not too sure. Because maybe I could, if I wanted to, I could put it into one of the houses that I plan to build for the village here. But then it does kind of make it a little bit farther from home than I would want, so maybe I would put something up on top of the hill where we live. I just don't know. I don't know yet. I will think about that. But yeah, we were super productive. It was super fun. Thank you for everyone who is watching / has watched / will ever watch. I feel like I'm making that my thing as my outro. Yeah. We'll end it off there. I think I didn't mention this today, but I think tomorrow we're gonna be playing Deltarune. I want to replay through all of chapters 1 and 2, and chapters 3 and 4 come out on the 4th of July. Wait, July, what am I talking about? Of June. Not July, just quite yet. And I want to play those on stream. I'm very excited. So I want to play through all of 1 and 2, get ready for that. Complete my, my playthrough save file for that, and then have it ready for the 4th, literally. But yeah, I'll say it one more time because I ended up talking a little bit more. But thank you for everyone who is watching and who has watched and who will ever watch. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye. Bye bye.